Hey, Mike SSI, George Watts, what's up? Good to see you tonight, guys. So how you guys doing? Who else is coming? More emojis? All right, that works. Nick Sarcy, what's up, Nick? How you doing, man? Good, Nick. I hope you had fun. Hey, just an FYI, the whole time you were on, even when I wasn't there and stuff, your mic was open, so we heard everything going on inside your house. So you might want to at least, you know, mute the mic when you're not in there flying. Frankie RC Planes, welcome. Good to see you here. Welcome to the show. Shadow Ops, how you doing, buddy? No, I didn't see your text. I was out and about. I don't have a text from you. How come I don't have a text? I do not have a text from you. You sent it to the other Hangar 51. EQ, you're driving but listening. All right, buddy, no problem. That's good. That works. JCB, what's up? So, Frankie, what brought you here tonight? Did you see my post in YouTube or the one in Facebook? Friend recommended you. How did you find yourself here tonight? So I'm still setting things up, guys. Just to let you know, I've got rafter cam here in front of me, which is this view, and that'll probably get on a shelf eventually. Hang on a second here. Let me. So this is the original rafter cam. It's right here on the laptop in front of me, and I can back that up just a little bit because I don't need it close anymore. I brought my TV out here. Oh, that didn't sound good. I hope that wasn't nothing important. Oh, well, kind of important. It certainly didn't need to be dropped on the ground. So I brought my TV that I've been using for the chat so that I could move this off the desk. Either push it farther back or put it up on a shelf, do something with it. So the TV's up here now, and it's right here where the camera is. So I'm looking at the camera while I'm looking at the chat. So that's better now. Wow, the tennis racket's completely out of view. I thought I moved it over, but it's out. I'll have to move it back. So okay, so here's the. We'll just move that into view there. So I know some of you guys were missing it before. So Michael Bird, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So we got that set up. I've got a lamp up here, a lamp over here, providing some light. I don't have the big warehouse light on because I have a heater over here. I brought my heater out, so the heater's working. If the lights dim a little, that's because the heater came on. So nothing to worry about. there's no way I can run these two lights and everything else I'm running, and this heater, and the big 500-watt light that lights the whole hangar up. So that light's off. Don't need it. These two lights are providing good light here, minimizing shadowing. I don't see too much shadowing going on. A little bit, but not too bad. And we're still working on it. But Jeff Custom, what's up? Thank you, buddy. So yeah. So again, I brought a shitload more airplanes out here. Yeah, we're way over the 70 mark. No, I didn't count. There's too many to count, guys. I can't even think about counting them. It's crazy. I want to bring my roller cart over here. And then I'm going to put, once I get all the planes over here, I'm going to put the laptop with the remote camera on the cart, and then I can roll it around the hangar and show you all the airplanes. So that's coming. You're going to see that soon. I have a few more planes to bring out here. I brought everything from the bedroom, the master bed. Well, all the planes, let me think. Yeah, all the planes are out of the back bedroom, but not the tables and not the boxes of parts. And I think there's a few empty boxes still in there. Yeah, there are. So there's still some empty boxes in the back bedroom. Some airplane parts, and the two build tables. So I got to bring those out here, and then the back bedroom will be empty. The master bedroom, I got all the planes out of there except the wing to the Rascal because it was way in the corner, and I have to do all this stuff between my wife working in the bedroom and then living in the bedroom, basically where she hangs out. So while she was out getting her dinner last night, I moved all the planes out of the bedroom. So there's a wing, there's one airplane and a wing, there's one airplane, a Mustang, there's the wing to the Rascal, and the fuselage to the AL-37. And then all the planes are out of the bedroom, the master bedroom. So now it's just getting all the crap out of the rooms and get them out of the way. And then get back on the living room, get more crap out of there. There's no airplanes. Well, there's one. There's the 105, the TOS 105, the little one from Ocean. That's still in the living room on my coffee table. But other than that, I don't think there's any airplanes in the living room. There's parts. There's two sets of wings and a broken wing that I need to repair for my Commander. And what else? Oh, there's three sets of wings. Yeah, that's right. There's three sets of... Oh, my flight test blunt nose Versa. The blunt nose Versa is still in the living room. I'm not bringing that out here. I think the humidity out here will make it fall apart. It's a paper airplane. So I'm not going to bring that out here. It's a night flyer. I can't paint over the tape. Well, I could clear it, but it's full of lights. So it turns into this giant green lantern, a big wing lantern at night. So yeah, I have to work on that. What's up, Jeff? How you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. So I think I missed something here. Let me go back real quick. Try to do this quickly. Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, Jim P, what's up? How you doing, man? I just noticed you were here. Yeah, we'll just say I have a few airplanes. We'll leave it at that. How about that? Does that work? Is that good for you, Jeff? I have a few airplanes. Um, so go Kenny go. So anyway, so yeah, I'm trying to get things set up more and more every week. So I'm getting better. My studio here is getting better. The lighting's getting better. I still need to do some more lighting, and we'll get better at it. But I'd like to push that camera back a little more just to get a little more of the wall, you know. But that's okay. The close-up shot, you know. What I want to do too is I want to get the camera back and angle it down a little more so you can see what's on the table. So if I have an airplane on the table, like this one, you'd see it on the table. Right now you can't see that that's on the table. I know you all want to see this. You guys, you're such car lovers. You know, I have this cool Bugatti. You know, I know you guys wanted to see that. So I'll show that to you. If I want to empty my room, all I gotta do is bring out cars, especially Wild Willie. If I bring Wild Willie, everybody scatters like cockroaches and the lights come on. Yeah. Nobody wants to see my Wild Willie. Yeah, well, it's gonna, you know, the more and more airplanes and stuff I bring out here, the echo's gonna keep coming down because everything absorbs noise. So I've got a lot more cardboard boxes over here. This is everything you see here. There's 45, I think, empty boxes surrounding me here. And then there's a bunch of there's a few empty boxes over here, but most of these boxes over here have airplanes in them. So that's the Dana section over here. Yeah, almost. Yeah, man, God, I wish I could get in that thing. Holy crap. I would love to get in a Bugatti. That'd be awesome. You know, don't back up too much because you'll know it's a green screen. Now, this ain't no green screen. I'll touch the boxes just to prove it. Look. This ain't no green screen. I've tried to do the green screen a little bit. You know, I'll play with that some more. Yes, it is a Hyperbite. Good call, Jim. Yes, that is a Hyperbite box. Good for you, man. You noticed that. Yep. And the Hyperbite's over there on the floor. I brought that out. It was in the back bedroom, so it's out here now. And I think I only have 4 biplanes. I need to get some more. I think my 2 pits, the PT-17. Nope, no, I don't think that box is out here. Yeah, I think that box is still in the other garage, the old garage. Yeah. The Hurricane box, the Dynam Hurricane box is out here, but yeah, so that's not out here. So yeah, I think the only thing I have are the 2 pits, the FMS pits, the big ones, and the PT-17 from Dynam, and my Hyperbite. I think that's all I have in biplanes. I can't think of another. Oh, no, I take that back. I got one more. You know what? And I'm going to get that one here in a minute. I had this really cute balsa biplane I really like. And I'll go get that in a minute. Jet Tech Don, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, Jim, it's not a real durable plane, the Hyperbite. Mine's kind of, it doesn't look beat up, but if I just need to do some minor repair, one of the wing struts from the top to bottom is broken. I just have to glue it back together. The wings go into the fuselage on the lower. I think one of the wings is cracked or coming unglued. I'm not positive. So a little wobble there. I need to tighten up. And then the rudder fell off. The hinges are still glued to the vertical fin, but they fell out of the rudder. So I got to put some epoxy in the rudder and glue it back on. And that's pretty much it. Other than that, it's flyable. It'd take me 5 minutes to fix it. And that's one of the projects I'm going to do once I get Bill and, I'm out here fixing planes. But yeah, it's not the most durable airplane, but it's a fun fly. It flies good. I do like it. It flies nice. So Nate, what's up? Good to see you, man. I don't think Hobby King's not still selling that, are they? The Hyperbipe? I don't think they are. It was a good seller there for them for quite a while. So, yeah, this is the FMS 980 P47. Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what this is. Yeah, it's. I haven't flown it yet. I bought it at a swap meet, dirt cheap, and it's in really good shape. It's missing one of the. It looks like the right wing light cover, and that's all that's wrong with it. It's missing that one light cover. There's nothing else wrong with it. It barely even has any hanger rash on it. It's in really nice shape. So I'll have to order a set of light covers to fix that. Oh, really, George? Did you open the box? How is it? Yes. Yeah, you're right, Nate. Yeah. I think it's the same airplane. I believe it is. So yeah, now it's the Arrows P47. So yeah, I might be able to order the light covers from Arrows if they have parts yet. So yeah, and it looks like Hobby Zone just came out with a new Edge 540, which is the old FMS Edge 540, which is also the Stombach. I don't know if I have that box out here. Yeah, right there. Well, I can show it to you this way. My Red Bull, here, let me change the camera angle here. We'll go here. Okay, and then we'll turn this over here and angle it down a little and move the car. The car's in the way. Okay, so that Stombach Edge 540 right there is also the exact same airplane. That's a Horizon product. That's Stom. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's German. Stoffenbeil, whatever. But that's a bind and fly. So it came with a receiver and that Red Bull paint scheme, which is awesome. I have 2 of those. Love that airplane. But it's the same airplane. So if you were lucky enough to buy one of those back in the day when they offered it, they offered 2 airplanes and a helicopter. This the Edge 540 FMS, and then they also offered the Corsair with the Red Bull logo on it, the 1400 millimeter Corsair, and that was also bind and fly from Horizon under that Stom, whatever it is, German name. And I have that too. Love that airplane. Beautiful airplane. It needs a good. It needs a makeover. It's been broken a few times. Nothing major, but it's got a lot of fine paint missing, hanger rash kind of stuff. So it's going to get a pretty much a complete repaint. I'm going to really dial it back up. Yeah, I'm going to feather fill sand. Oh, so I missed that, George. It was almost dark, and then the chat moved. It's almost dropped off, Kenny. It was almost dark when they dropped it off. I have my grandson today, so... Doesn't your grandson want to open the box? My God, that would be a highlight for him, wouldn't it? I bet he'd be excited as hell to open that box with you. Wouldn't he? I would have thought. Yeah, Nate, I can't pronounce it either. I don't know what the hell. I'm not German. I'll have to get that German girl living in the U.S. to Felicia. I'll have to get her to tell me how to pronounce that. I don't know how to say it. Oh, Mike, I don't even want to talk about the new Hubu. So, yeah, the guys, I guess from what I'm guessing, is the guys that used to work at FMS are now the new owners of X-Fly, but I think a lot of the workers, I'm spitballing here, guys. I don't take this for, any kind of actual, but my guess is that a lot of Freewing employees went to X-Fly, and that's why Freewing's having such a hard time making airplanes. Just a guess. I have no idea. I have no information, nothing tangible to say, just an opinion. It just seems to fit that the same time X-Fly started up, Freewing stopped making airplanes. So I don't know. I have no idea if that's true or not. That's just my thoughts. I'm just spitballing here, totally. Grading's Dollar Tree shoppers. Chat 6. That's great. Yes, absolutely. So, let me switch the camera back. You guys will be counting my nose hairs again. So let's get off of that. And let's see what's my. Oh, he wanted to, but you had to be somewhere for dinner. Well, what about now? Is he already in bed? Yeah, Berta, that's exactly my feelings. You took the words out of my mouth. Exactly. He's going to buy I don't think he's going to buy out the dollar store. I have too many of them close by. There's like 4 within arm's length of me here, Dollar Trees. So yeah, it's and one's right at the corner here. It's across the street from the AutoZone I worked at. So that's the closest one. But yeah, there's a lot of them around here. So yeah, it's not a problem to go to a Dollar Tree. And then I've got a Dollar General right behind the Dollar Tree. And there's another Dollar General down the road that way from my house that's actually closer than this one. This one's less than a mile. That one's actually closer, Dollar General. So I have 2 Dollar Generals I can walk to, and then the Dollar Tree that I could walk to. So yeah, there's dollar stores real close. Horizon Hobby has announced the purchase real Flght. Oh, really? Interesting. That's interesting. You think they got pressure with the HOBBIES deal? Well, Real Flight was never a HOBBIES product, was it? That's interesting, George. Thanks for sharing that. That's very interesting. Um, yeah, Mike Bird already rated all the dollar stores. Jeff Adams, what's up? Good to see you tonight, man. All right, come on, guys. You're slacking. 16 people in here, 6 likes. Come on. Hit that like button. It's free. I'll do my dynamite. It's free. Yeah, but that was, God, if that was a HOBBIES product, it must have been a long time ago, wasn't it? Because, like, isn't Real Flight, even Real Flight 7 a Horizon product? Oh, good point, Jeff. You might be right. That might even be more right. Yeah, when they bought Tower, they probably got the Real Flight. I don't know. Anybody confirm that? That's a good thought. I think you might be right. Yeah, it still is knife edge software, Jeff. If you go in there, fly the blimp around, it's flashing knife edge on the side of the blimp, big sharp letters. So yeah, it still is a knife edge product. Right, check 6. Yeah, there are some amazing deals at the dollar stores. Um, you know, it's right now. Here's another one. Listen, Red Baron pizzas. Okay, the big pepperoni or whatever pizzas right now, assorted flavor pizzas. 3 of them for $10. 3 pizzas. I think they're probably, well, they're at least 12-inch, if not like, 14-inch size pizzas. And they have them on sale, 3 for $10. Assorted flavors. I mean, we've been buying these Red Baron pepperoni sandwich things, and they're great, but they're also 3 for $10. But that's only like one or 2 slices of pizza. I'll give it 2 out of a 8-slice pizza. That's 4 days of the pizza's 4 days of sandwiches for the same price. So I mean, we're thinking about just getting the pizzas and stop buying the sandwiches. Paul, what's up? Good to see you, man. Jerry, hey, good to see you, man. Wild Bill, good to see you, buddy. Pizza. Yeah, there you go, Roy. How you doing, Roy? Roy! So I've got the bug zapper over here, but I don't have it turned on. I was giving it a chance to get caught up on charging, but I don't think you can see it's on anyway. There's too much light now. I got these 2 lamps on for lighting, and they're washing out the blue color from the bug zapper. And there's no bugs in here, so that's one nice thing about this garage. There's no bugs out here. So we're bug. This is a bug-free zone now. So hey, you know what? Let me get a minute here. I'm gonna go grab that airplane I want to show you. It's a little biplane I bought at the hobby shop, and I love it. So I'm gonna go take this and put it on the rack and bring that over here. So it's only gonna be a few seconds, guys. It won't even be a minute. Right here. clean anything yet. That I bought at the hobby shop, and it's I think it was made by a company called Jefferson or Jackson or Hanson. I don't remember, but it's this really pretty. It's an all balsa airplane. It's you know, total built-up wings. The bottom of the wing is this clear, like Jeff had on his plane, so you can see all of the, you know, the built structure on the bottom. But on the top, it's all colored, and I added a color to it. I'll show you that in a minute here. Yeah, I just thought it needed one extra color on it, so but it's a really nice little wood airplane, and it was all pretty covered. Actually, I added a couple colors. So there's the orange. Let me see if I can point that out on the wing. It's hard to see it. Okay, so it's pink. It's pink right here on the leading edge, and then right next to it is orange, and then purple. And then there's a silver stripe. I added that too, like chrome. So it was only pink, purple, and there was white in between. And then this, I don't know what that color that is, like a blue. And I added the orange and the chrome to just give it a little more color. It looked, without the orange and the chrome on it, it looked, I'm going to just say it looked like a girl's plane. It was still beautiful, but it just kind of had that girly look to it. And listen, I don't have a problem with pink, but it just didn't look, no, it's a 3D plane. Look at the size of the rudder on it, guys. It's huge. You know, it's got this gigantic, you know, it was built as a 3D plane. And it has this gigantic rudder on it that that throws, you know, all the way over like that. So, yeah, it was built on the box as a 3D plane. And it's full-length ailerons, top and bottom. So 4 ailerons, full length. Okay? And so, yeah, it was built as a 3D plane. And I haven't put the motor in it yet. I have to fit the motor and then cut the cowl to fit that. And I have to hook up the aileron linkages for the top and bottom. I haven't done that yet. And actually the kit really didn't specify how to do it. So I'm probably just going to take bits from maybe the FMS plane or something to do it, because they didn't specify how to do it. I don't even know if I got hardware to do it. I've had the plane for a lot of years. I don't remember what it was supposed to be, but it's a really nice little airplane. I really love it. It's pretty. It's just a good looking airplane. Well built. You know, it's all super thin plywood on the outside wing struts, and in the center there's this giant 1/4 inch thick wing strut in the center of the fuselage that the top wing is bolted to. And yeah, it's just a really, really nice airplane. So yeah, I've never flown it, Jeff. It's never been finished. You know, they were giving it away. It's been on the shelf at the hobby shop forever, and I think I got it for like 75% off. They just wanted to get it out the door, so I bought it. I came home. It went together pretty fast, so I put it all together just, you know, to display it, you know, as a display plane, and I just haven't gotten around to finishing it. It's I got to put a tail wheel on it. There's no tail wheel in the box. The rudder actually, the weight sits on the rudder, which I don't like. So that's why it's in the rack, because if I set it on the floor, the weight's going to be on the actual rudder, and I don't like that. So that's why I have it in the rack. But yeah, it's a really nice little airplane. I'll fly it one day. Um, it's just, you know, I have a feeling it's going to be both very fast because the airfoil on the wings is very, very thin. And I think it's going to be, and so is the fuselage for that matter. The fuselage is not really much more than about an inch and a half, I think. The thickness of the fuselage is only about an inch and a half. And part of the problem is it doesn't have a battery door. It's got a hole down here in the bottom that you could slip a battery in and out of. So I guess that's what I'll use. But you know, you just got to kind of make up shit yourself here, and I haven't decided how I'm going to do it. You know, and I just, you know, I bought this back when everybody was hot making airplanes. You know, Motion Free Wing was putting out a new airplane every week, and so was Horizon, and you know, and Hobby King, and everybody was like going crazy. Now nobody's putting out airplanes, so you know, now I got time. I got a bunch of airplanes to fix, and again, nothing major, just little stupid shit. You know, everything's just little tiny stupid crap. Nothing's majorly broke, really. I think there might be one airplane that needs a lot of work, but everything else is just piddly crap that I just haven't gotten around to doing. Oh, good for you, Paul. Got a new transmitter coming. Sweet. So, yeah, so anyway, yeah, it's just another one of my projects I haven't gotten around to yet. I got so many projects, it's unbelievable. I have an airplane over here I've had for several years now that I'm fixing for a friend, and I need to get on that. I need to finish fixing that. And it was one of those giant Hangar 9 ugly sticks, the green and white gigantic one. And on the maiden flight, he crashed it. And he was throwing it away. I says, "Don't throw that away. I can fix that." And he looked at me like, "Really?" And I'm like, "Oh, God, yeah, that's an easy fix." You know, it crumpled up a wingtip. It broke the fuselage in the back, about halfway between the wing and the tail feathers, but it didn't break it clean. It was just a crack where it's weak. Fred, what's up? And so I went back, I peeled the monocoat back, and I went in there and I put some new pieces of balsa in there, stiffened it back up. It's fine, it's perfect, everything's aligned perfect. That was an easy fix. It broke the dowel pins out of the wing that hold the front of the wing on, and it broke where the bolts go through. I fixed the dowel pins. It also broke the firewall, or the strut rib. What do you want to call that? What would you call that? It's a main form or bulkhead in the fuselage that the two dowel pins go into to hold the front of the wing. So I have to cut that off and then cut a new piece to fit it and then reinforce it so it'll hold the wing. I've got a brand new, he gave me a brand new hatch. So I've got the battery hatch brand new. I don't even have to fool with that. And so yeah, that's pretty much all I have to do. And then the crumpled up wingtip, I got to go in there and get that all reformed, and then that's pretty much it. And he was going to throw it away, and I'm like, no, you're not throwing that away. I'll fix it. So, Tim, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So anyway, yeah, that's another project I got to get on. I got my brand new YF-23. I haven't put that together yet. The rest of the planes I have in the boxes are pretty much doubles. I don't think there's anything. Well, the Dynam Albatross, the Dynam Albatross I have to put together, but that's for a buddy of mine. Bobby gave me that at one of the shows. Thank you, Bobby. Appreciate it. He got an Albatross that doesn't want to fly, and we can't pinpoint what's wrong with it. So I'm going to build this one, and we're going to go fly it. And if this one flies good, I'm just going to trade him, because I'm just going to use it to hang up as a observation, just, hangar decoration. So I probably won't fly mine, and that'll give him one that flies. So I'm just going to swap it for him. Hopefully mine flies, because his doesn't want to fly. It either wants to do an outside loop or an inside loop. You can't get it to just fly. No matter what you do, it's either going to, and I don't mean it goes into a descent or a climb. It goes into a nose over and just keeps going around until it's inverted, or it goes the other way. It starts climbing into a loop, and it'll either stall or go all the way around in a loop. And you just, no matter which way you try to trim it, it won't take it. It's either going to, go over all the way around or go under all the way around. You just can't stop it. We don't know what's wrong with it. He says he checked everything out. He's made sure nothing was dragging, that the servos are centering. I don't know. It's his airplane. I gave it a quick look over at the field, but I hadn't been able to determine anything. So if mine flies good, I'm just going to swap him. That'll end that. Yeah, well, the whole lawyer thing involved. So my lawyer looked at my paperwork, guys, and I'm fucked. So, the clauses and crap that are in this contract give me no rights in the state of Florida. If I want to sue them for any kind of damages or whatever, I have to go through Georgia, and so everything has to be filed in Georgia, and it'll have to be litigated in Georgia, and that's just something I can't do. So I'm just screwed. I'm gonna have to just live with the garage the way it is. I am gonna put the videos up. Well, they're already up, but I'm gonna do reviews on every place I can, and link the videos, the pictures, everything to the and just give them a really bad review, and maybe they'll pay me some money to take the videos down. I don't know, but that's all I can do. I can do that. I can do the video stuff, perfectly legal. But as far as fighting them over the garage, I'm screwed. There's nothing I can do. I can't spend that kind of money it would take to win it, and all I'm going to win is they're going to make them fix the garage, which is, it's not worth it. What I'm going to have to spend in attorney fees to fight them is just not worth it. And that's exactly what they wanted. So I called for inspection. They're coming to inspect it Wednesday. I'm hoping it passes inspection. I'm not going to say anything to them until after it's inspected. And then I might hypothetically show them some pictures. And, what would you think if you saw this? Or what would you think if you saw that? And give. I want to talk to the guy, but as far as me winning any kind of a battle with them, it's not going to happen. So, yeah, Mike, that's I have forgotten a few planes I own. Not that little biplane. I remember that one. This one here, I loved it because I love this thing. But yeah, there's a couple of planes I have. And I stumbled onto them as I was cleaning things out. And I go, oh, crap, I forgot I even had this. I'm like, damn. So, yeah, I definitely have a problem. And I openly admit that I have a problem, So thank God they're not making any airplanes I want to buy, because I don't have any room or money to buy them. So, yeah, Shadow, but I don't want to show it to him where he red tags my building, because then I don't have a building I can use, and I can't sue them because everything has to go through Georgia. So now I just need to keep my mouth shut so that the building gets inspected and I can use it, I'm not going to cut off my nose to spite my face. I don't have the money for that. Guys, I am broke. I have no money. And all of you are broke. I mean, I'm not telling you guys anything you don't know. You're all broke. I know everybody's broke. The economy sucks. I don't have a job. I can't, now that Deb's hurt, I can't go get a job. I got to wait for her to finish healing. We're fighting her blood pressure now. Her blood pressure's all over the place. Right, George. That's exactly what I'm saying. I can't have it fail inspection so that I can't use the building. At least I can use it if it passes inspection. So if I don't say anything to him, I'm pretty sure, the only thing I'm worried about, he's not going to see any of the dented trusses, but he might see the welds. And if he sees the welds and flunks it on that, I'm screwed because, I can't hide the welds. So, if he sees the welds and flunks it because of that, I'm screwed. But he's not going to see the hammer damage because it's conveniently hidden mostly. I mean, he wouldn't see it unless I pointed it out. So I'm just not going to point it out. Right, Ron. Exactly. I'm not showing the inspector nothing, but I am going to kind of put it in his ear. Hey, if this company is doing business in Florida, but to sign a contract with them, you have to give up all your rights in Florida to litigate. What do you guys think of that? How do you are you guys, do you know that's happening? Are you all right with that? I'm just going to put some stuff in his ear and see what kind of response I get. Tomorrow I'm calling the engineers that did all the engineering drawings. I'm sending them the pictures. And I want to see what their opinion is. What's your opinion of this? And see what they say. So I should be able to talk to them. My attorney said that nobody's going to talk to me for free because that's how they get paid, is their opinion's worth money. So you're going to have to pay them for their opinion. Well, I already paid these guys for the drawings. So I should be able to get an opinion out of them since I already paid them. And they're engineers. So I'm going to call them and I'm going to email them the pictures. And I'm just going to say, what's your opinion of this? And see what they say. Just want to get some, in case I have to go to court, I want to get some bullets in the gun first. So I'm going to be very careful about it. It's going to just be very stepping on eggshells, try to get some info. Yeah, George, I think this is a paper company in Georgia. I don't think there's any company in Georgia. The EverSafe company is down in Boca Raton. I think they've got a call center or some office up in Georgia that has a mailing address. And if you have to send them anything in the mail, you send it there, and then somebody there, ships it back down here. I don't think they have an office in Georgia. But that's the address, when you look at the contract. And so that's how they get away with this. So I went on, and this is surprising. I went on carparts.com. That's who built the building and put it up. And there is a super bad review on their website, and they left it up. I can't believe they left it up. So what happened to them happened to me. So my floor's all cracked. The concrete's cracked everywhere. And I didn't think much of it. It's, you know, hey, there's two things about concrete you can guarantee. It's gray and it cracks, right? So it's got cracks all over it. And I was like, boy, it seems kind of early for that to be cracking. So I went and read that other review, and they had to rent the same piece of equipment I had to rent. And I guess a 4-inch thick piece of concrete is only rated for about 8,000 psi. This that zoom lift that they use to put this thing up with weighs 24,400 pounds. So maybe that's why my floor's cracked, you know, because everywhere there's tire marks from that machine and where the cracks are. So they had the same problem. They drove that machine over their driveway, destroyed their driveway, their pool. They had a pool, what do they call that, gutter system. They destroyed that with this machine. And big, long story of everything they had to do. And they tried to file a claim with their insurance company, and they refused to do it. They refused to fix anything. They, you know, just completely told them to go to hell. And so of course my attorneys right away said, dude, you should have called me and had me look at this before you signed it. And I'm like, okay, Dan, you would have given me the same advice you're giving me now, and I would have had to decide, do I want my building or not? And not thinking for a second that they're going to beat it into submission with a sledgehammer. That would have never occurred to me. So I would have bought it anyway, and then I'd be right back here talking to you about what we do, and you're going to tell me there's nothing he can do. So, you know, whether I'd have showed it to him prior or not wouldn't have made any difference. I still would have probably bought the building. Well, your Uncle Joe said that, did he? Oh, yeah? Wow. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Thanks, Joe. Well, we're looking forward to it. So, yeah, I reached out to Dave's brother, who looks exactly like him, for, you know, FYI. They could be twins. His brother looks exactly like him. So I reached out to his brother, friend requested him, and I told him my concerns, and I just need to know that he's okay. And he accepted my friend request, but I have not heard from him yet. So I don't know if Dave's telling him not to talk to me. I don't know what's going on with Dave. I know he's past the original why he left, and I know he's getting my text messages now, so his phone's working, but he's still not responding, and I don't know why. So, and I don't want to speculate. I don't know why. I'm afraid something bad's happening to him that he hasn't told anybody, but I don't know. And what I mean by that is maybe he has cancer or something. I have no idea. Don't go spreading around that, oh my God, Dave's RC's got cancer. I don't know that. I just know that my uncle just died from cancer, and he didn't tell anybody. You know, and he lives right on the other coast. It's a 2-hour drive. I could have gone over and spent time with him. And he didn't want me to see him in that condition, so he died before I could tell him I love him, say goodbye. And it really bummed me out that my uncle didn't contact me and say, hey, you know, come see me. I want to see you. And I'm afraid that might be what Dave's doing. If he's got cancer, which I have no idea if he does or not. I'm just trying to put in my mind, why is he not talking to me? Why is he not talking to Shadow, Roy? You know, there's a few guys here that Dave's pretty close to, and the fact that we haven't heard from him, none of us has heard from him, is kind of scaring me. I'm about ready to drive up there. So anyway, that's all I know about Dave. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't want to speculate. Let's just keep praying for him. Whatever he's going through, you know, keep praying for him, guys. Let's see if maybe our prayers can help him. I have no idea what's going on, but you know, we all love him, and I hope we can get him through it, whatever it is. Yeah, I love Fred. He's always got these remarks. Yeah, it looks a little plain in here. Yeah, no, it looks a lot of plain in here, Fred. There's a lot of planes in here. It doesn't look a little plain. There's a lot of planes. So anyway, so what else? What else you guys want to talk about? So as far as the litigation on the hangars, that's off. We're not doing anything unless it doesn't pass inspection. We'll find that out next Wednesday. I've already got it scheduled for next Wednesday. Well, if we pass inspection, I'll probably go live right after he drives out of the driveway, just to do a quick, it passed, you know, or it failed. Either way, I'll let you guys know instantly Wednesday. I don't know what time he's coming. I have no idea. I won't know that till the morning of. I can call him the morning of, and he'll tell me what time he's coming. But I'll be out here all day Wednesday, waiting on him. So we'll just have to wait and see. So, but we're just going to move on, and just so I can start building my room, run my electricity, put lights up. Yeah, I want to start getting all this stuff going, and I'm not waiting around for this damn lawsuit that I can't file in Florida. I have to go to Georgia to do. So I'd have to pay a Georgia lawyer instead of having my free lawyer. So it's just, I don't have that kind of money. So we'll just have to see how it goes. Oh, Shadow, I was flying my my UMX Turbo Timber in here. Flying a drone in here is, that's pathetic. Anybody can fly a drone around in here. That'd be easy. You know, I was taking a, you know, to the limit here, flying the UMX Turbo Timber around in here, and it's on my video. One of the live streams, I was flying it around in here. One of the very first ones. So it'd be a couple weeks ago. You can go watch me flying around in here. Didn't hit anything, but came close a couple times. As big as this thing is, once you put an airplane in the air, it gets a lot smaller. I mean, it gets a lot smaller. Holy crap. Yeah, I didn't think, you know, I didn't have near the room I thought I had once I got a plane in the air. I was like, holy crap. So, but yeah, I was going to wait till, and I probably still will, honestly. I was going to wait till I had cars in here to put I have a whole box of Horizon Tiny Whoop racing gates, you know, the gates that you fly through. And I was going to set them on top of the cars and race around over top of the cars through the gates, FPV. And I could set some on the floor and some on top of the airplane stands, and that would be okay. Yeah, I haven't flown a drone in here yet. No challenge there. But yeah, it's. But the airplane was fun. That was challenging. What would fly beautiful in here is a Vapor. So if we have a Black Friday deal on a Vapor, a night Vapor, oh, I'm gonna buy one. Just to fly around in here. And there was another plane if they would put on sale, I was gonna buy. What the hell was the other one? It was another. I would think it was another UMX plane that if they put it on sale, I was going to buy. I can't remember now, though. But it was going to be the Vapor and something else for sure. If one of the two went on sale, I was going to buy it. Oh, now see, at the gym, I used to fly in a gym. That's funny you bring that up. And I took my giant, you know, my Blair Witch the V-tail quadcopter. I was flying that around in the gym, and that was fine. You know, again, when you got something that can hover, it ain't hard to fly it around. So I had no problem flying it around inside the gym, and the guys were amazed that we're in there flying airplanes around. They were flying a bunch of UMX stuff around. Because that's a pretty big quad, you know, it's not little, it's a pretty big quad. So I was flying that around, and they, you know, they thought it was pretty cool, but the guy running the show there is getting mad at me because my flight times were too long. You know, I was staying up for 8 minutes, and he's like, you know, how long are you going to fly that? So, okay, I'll land. No problem. Sorry, just got carried away. If I took what out of safe? I wasn't flying in safe. What were you talking about, Check 6? The turbo timber, I was flying it both ways, actually. I was flying it in safe and out of safe, and it was really, because there's no wind, it really didn't make any difference. In safe, you just have to fly with aileron and rudder to make the turn tight enough to stay inside the garage, which was easy. And out of safe, I could bank it harder and just, you know, pulled more elevator. And both those situations were working fine. Yeah, there's zero wind in here. So yeah, there was no Air Marshal, right back at you, buddy. I'm not going to say it. I don't want to get demonetized. Alan Gentry, what's up? Good to see you. Checking on Ma. Okay. All right, Fred. We'll be right here. Yeah, I think I did say that, Air Marshal. At some point, I think I did say something about, yeah, spanking it harder in the garage. Yeah, I'm sure I said that. Oh, geez, oh, wait, so what else is going on? Oh, you know what I haven't brought out here yet? I didn't bring the excavators, the 2 excavators I got. I haven't brought them out here yet. The other one's still in the box because I was going to do that. That was going to be my Toys for Tots giveaway. But apparently we're not doing the Toys for Tots. I haven't heard anything from Jerry. And honestly, there's another show in Florida that weekend, the 13th, in Dover, I think. There's an event going on in Dover on the 13th. So maybe that's why Jerry's not doing it. Although we could do it a different weekend. It doesn't have to be that weekend. But yeah, I haven't heard from Jerry. I reached out to him a couple times now, and he said I'm still working out the details. I'll let you know. And that's all I've heard. So it doesn't look like we're going to do a Toys for Tots show for Christmas this year. So, open box. Open what box? EQ, what box am I opening? All these boxes are open. There's no planes in any of these. These are empties. What box am I supposed to open? Oh, you're still trying to figure out who pranked you, Paul? That's funny. What did they put in your saddlebag? It was a piece of an airplane or something? What did they put in your bag? I forget. Yeah, my computer was it was acting kind of weird, and I wasn't sure what was going on when I was watching Jeff's show earlier, and so I was like, why is this acting like this? And then I realized I forgot to plug in the Ethernet cable. I was on wireless, the Wi-Fi, and and it was working fine through the steel building all the way over to the house, and it was working fine. I mean, not perfect, but if I was just watching the show and not hosting the show, it would have been fine. I mean, I was getting the Wheel of Death a couple times during Jeff's show, and I thought, I wonder if that's him or me. And then I looked and I go, wait a minute, where the hell? Oh shit, I forgot to plug in the Ethernet cable. So it was laying on the floor. I went over there, plugged it in, because I had this laptop in the house. When he zoomed Sunday night, I had this in the house to Zoom. So I had to bring it back out here, and I just forgot to plug the Ethernet cable back in. So as soon as I did that, I didn't get any more of the Wheel of Death. So that fixed that. Yeah, Paul's not letting it go. Yeah. Hey, it wasn't a cheeseburger, so, So, oh, maybe that's what I said. Yeah, maybe I said I banked it harder. Yeah, Dave, maybe that's what it was. Not spanked it, just banked it harder. Yeah, that's probably what I said. Yeah. Been having problems with what's that? Xfinity? What is God? That name is used for a lot of different things. Which one are we talking about here? Yeah, Jeff. It obviously wasn't you. It was me. I had a stupid cookie, I guess. I just forgot to plug in, so rectified it quickly. Yeah, I definitely, Shadow. You'll be the first call for sure. Have a good night, buddy. Oh, Jim, what's up? What you're gonna go get your pterodactyl? Who cares? We you can be either one. We don't care. So, have you come down from your high of the Braves winning, Dave, or are you still floating around a little bit? Oh, the server. Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, I don't pay attention to any of that. I don't do online gaming, and I just have way too much on my plate right now to worry about who's the best internet provider. I just have to live with whatever I've got. I just can't. I'm betting. There, he's back. Yeah, I just don't have the time to worry about crap like that. Like I say, I don't do gaming. If I was a gamer, some of these gamers actually move within a mile of the hub. To get the quickest latency they can get. And I'm just, and then buy the latest equipment every other month. I can't. I just can't do that. And I don't mind going into a game and getting my ass shot off. Like when I was playing Call of Duty, I was getting beat everywhere. I was not the least bit competitive, but I still had fun. I didn't care. I just think it's cool. I think the game is really cool. And I like playing live with other people. I just think it's more fun. Just like flying in real flight. I really love doing that. That's a lot of fun to fly out there with Nick and Matt and who else was in there? There was somebody, owner. I don't know who that was. There's a parade tomorrow, Dave? What is it? Your gay rights parade? Are you heading that up? What what parade is going on tomorrow? Why? What's going on the 13th, Paul? Yeah, Jeff. There's no bugs in the hangar. So the zappers, don't need it out here. First of all, the weather's cold, so the bugs are pretty much in hibernation. Um, I mean, it's not cold by your standards. I realize that, but for bugs, it's too cold to be out. Um, Let me tell you what the temperature is. It never went over 60. I don't think it went above 60. Oh, well, maybe it did. It's 70 out here. So, I know that's not cold, guys, but it's cold enough that the mosquitoes go away. And and the fact that this building is actually sealed pretty tight. It's not wide open like it was the other building, but the old garage. So yeah, it's, with the door down and the man door closed, there's no place for a bug to get in here. I mean, they're, they can, little crawly things can crawl in holes and little splits and stuff, but flying bugs in general are not going to come in here. So yeah, there's no bugs. It's a bug-free environment now. And I say that, and there's one right here, a little tiny gnat flying around right here that just flew into the picture. So maybe he'll go fly into this. Yeah, he's headed that way. Go that way. Go that way. Go on. See the light. Go to the light. Go to the light. We might get a crack here in a second. He might fly into it. Wow. So yeah, that's a long ass parade, dude. Holy crap. Wow. Oh, that's right. It was that truck suspension spring. Yeah, that's what you found in your. Yep. Now I remember. I couldn't remember what you found. I know it was in your saddlebag, but I couldn't remember what it was. Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least it wasn't a cheeseburger. The short man door is closed. Yeah. Yeah. My 12-foot tall roll up door is closed. Yes. Um, yeah. It's not wide open like my mama. Yeah. Yeah, Tara. I think um, I've been pretty pretty on it for quite a while now. It has, if I get behind, that's my fault. It's because I go back and then the chat gets off. But yeah, as far as the feed and everything, it's been really good. And now I'm hard show. I realize that I need to be hardwired, and so I have a 200-foot cable in here, so I can go to any part of the garage, no problem. I've got enough cable in here to go anywhere I want in this garage and be plugged in. So, like I was saying earlier, I'm probably going to get my roller cart, probably my welding cart, because I put the top, like, I don't know, what do you call it? Like a basket top. I put it on upside down, so it's just a flat top cart, so you can set something on it. So I'll put the laptop on it, and I'll put the camera on the laptop, and I can roll the cart around the whole hangar. As soon as I get all the airplanes in here, that's what I'm going to do, and I'll give you a tour of all the airplanes. I'll be able to roll it around on the cart, so it'll work really good. Yeah, Mike, I know what you're saying, and but a couple of years ago, guys were in here when I literally got frostbite in my garage in Florida. They call it frost nip. So frostbite has the same kind of levels as sunburn. You've got first degree, second degree, third degree sunburn. You have first degree, second degree, third degree frostbite. So I had first degree frostbite they call frost nip. I didn't make up the name. And I got that on my leg because I was in the garage, no heat on, no, just regular clothes, no sweater, sweatshirt, nothing. It was 40 degrees, which is that's the temperature of most refrigerators. Okay? So if you climbed into your refrigerator for 6 hours, guess what? So I got frostbite on my leg, frost nip, and I was in hypothermia for about 4 hours that night and lost 12 pounds that night. Not water weight, it was muscle or fat. Probably not muscle, but fat. I burned 12 pounds of fat that night. It took me over a month to put those 12 pounds back on. So I was hypothermic that night, got frost nip on my leg. It was a horrible night here in Florida. So now you'll see guys, when you're in here, you'll see guys, where's your sweatshirt? They're going to be hounding me because because they're looking out for me. They care. So when I'm out here and I don't have a sweatshirt on, they start asking, hey, what's the temperature there? Where's your sweatshirt? Where's your sweater? Because they care. And thank you guys. I appreciate that a lot. So I've got my heater on over here, and it's set to a temperature that it has kicked on and off a couple of times. You'll notice when it kicks on, the lights will dim. Don't adjust your sets. It's just the power that the heater takes dims the lights. So Eric, the B-25 is built. It's the only thing I have left to do, and I might change my mind because I wanted to put the nose, the clear plastic nose on it with magnets, and I can't find my magnets. So I'm either going to buy some more magnets or I'm just going to screw it on, and I haven't decided yet. But all I have to do is put that on and the cowls on. The props are on it. They're balanced. It's ready to fly. I could fly right now. It's ready to fly. And it's been in the trailer for months, because I didn't have any place else to keep it. It was too big. And once I took it out of the box, it was too big to keep in the house. So I immediately put it in the trailer, and it's been in the trailer ever since. It's getting a little bit of hanger rash on it from being in the trailer, but it's fine. But yeah, I could have it flying at any moment. Seriously, it's not the way I want it. I want to make sure I can get the nose off so I can put pilots in it or paint detail in the nose section where the bomber sits, the bombardier. Maybe put a bomb sight in it, a Norton bomb sight in it. Maybe I'll make something up. I don't know. But I want access to it. I don't want to glue that cone on. I want to put it on so I can take it off. And I didn't want to screw it on because I don't want the screws to show. I thought it would be cooler to have it magnet on so that the screws don't show. So, Oh, is that what's going on the 13th, Veterans Day? Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. That's why. Maybe that's why uh, Jerry was thinking that day. But there's already another event close by on that day. Dover's not that far away. Um, so I don't know. Yeah, but that now that you say that that's Veterans Day, well, that makes sense. Um, what is fart glass? I don't know. No, front glass, not fart glass. Uh, fart gas. Yeah. Now, hey, Mister Air, Mister Earwax Air Marshal, go clean your ears out. I said front glass, not fart glass. Boss, how you doing tonight? You have a what? A soft black what? With gold eyes. No kidding. Veterans Day is the 11th. Okay. All right. So, all right, let me look here. What's the difference? Besides 2 days. Uh, so the 11th is Thursday, but Saturday's the 13th. So I guess they want to hold the event on the 13th because it's the weekend. Um, so, oh my God. Yeah, love bites. Absolutely. So, oh God. Check six. It's big, but is it hairy? Is it really hairy, or is it just big? Um, it is it Winona? Oh my God. I'm a lesbian trapped in a man's body. There you go. Oh God. You guys are hilarious. So a buddy of mine's got a 3D printed cockpit. He's all detailed out in a. I think this is in his. F5. It could be an A4, but I think it's the F5. So he made all the knobs and switches himself, he says, and the throttle quadrant. So that's interesting. Apparently those details weren't in the 3D print, so he made them himself. You know, Lewis is great. He really loves to detail his stuff. You know, he's done some really good work on some of his planes. He really has. I got to give the guy credit, man. He does a nice job. All right, Jeff, try one more time. Come on, you can get it. That's twice. Third time's a charm. Go ahead. Yeah, damn spell check. I did not put different motors in mine. Or the ESCs, and the flaps are set that they don't. Full flaps is only like 45 degrees. I don't like, because anything more than that I consider unusable flaps for most part. They just become total drag instead of lift and drag, and I don't like that, because then they're unused. Like on my, I'll give you an example. My Cessna 150, the Carbon Z, full flaps they're almost straight down. That's unusable. You know, I can't even use that. You know, I tried it once. The plane stopped. I mean, literally, it stopped in air and fell on the ground. I was like, holy crap. So I only use half flaps on that. So when I set them up, You know, of course, that came preset because it's, you know, it's a plug and play or a bind and fly plane. So Horizon Spectrum, they already had the flaps set to the amount they wanted them to go, and I didn't change it. I just use half flaps, and that's perfect. But on the B-25, I set the flaps to probably like 25 to 30 degrees at half flap, and then about 45 degrees full flap. That's what I have my flap set at. And I'm still messing with the Bombay doors. I'm not happy how far they open and close, so I'm still screwing around with that. Trying to get them dialed in to where I like them. I can get them to close all the way, but then they don't open all the way. And I'm trying to get full throw so they open and close all the way. And I might have to put a bigger servo arm on it. I'm using what they gave me, but I might have to change it. So I'm still messing around with that. That's not stopping me from flying it. It's just something I'm messing around with. I would fly it the way it is. You know, as long as I'm not going to open the doors right now anyway. So I would just fly it around with the doors closed to be fine. The retracts are working perfect. No problem there. Everything's working. The motors work. Gear works. I've tested everything over and over. Everything's working perfect. So I balanced the props. The motors spin up great. I had to shave one of my spinner nuts because it was, I think the hole was drilled out of center just slightly. So I had to put it on a bolt, you know, thread it onto a bolt, put the bolt in my lathe, and then recut that spinner so it spun true. And that fixed that problem, so there's no vibration anymore. And yeah, so the B-25s, I mean, like I said, if I was in a hurry to fly it, you know, I could fly it this weekend. I'm just not in a hurry. You know, I'm just not. I got bigger fish to fry right now than fart around with that plane. You know, I got this garage to work on. I want to get all these other airplanes that just need a little glue here, a little glue there, here a glue, there a glue, everywhere a glue. Yeah. So yeah, I just want to dink around with. I want to put one of the first planes I want to fix. Not the first. I think there was something else I wanted to fix before that. But my folding wing Corsair, the LX Corsair, I want to put the FMS landing gear in it, or fix the one that's in it. You know, either way, I want to work on that. I want to get that, but I can't work on planes yet because I'm still unloading the house. So right now, it's 100% just work on the house. I ain't working on airplanes. I'm just getting everything out of the house. So once I get the house cleared out and part of the old garage, just the stuff I need, I want to get all the airplanes out of the old garage and anything I need to run my show. And the rest of it, I'm just going to leave over there for now. Although, well, if I get those airplanes off the build tables, there's 2 build tables in that garage. So if, yeah, I can get that done too. That'd be nice. So yeah, that's priority 1 right now. Uh-oh. Now we're talking about the big meat curtains? Damn. I love big meat curtains, personally. Yeah, I probably will do that, Eric. I think I am gonna. I have the programming cards to do it too. I know you can do it from the radio, but I have the card, so I can put the timing up on the motor, and that's what Rich recommended that. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna crank up the timing on the motors. But other than that, I think it'll fly fine on 4S. You know, I've got other planes. The EC 1500, for instance, is amazing on 4S. I cannot believe how good that plane flies, how long it flies. 34 minutes, guys. And that's not flying it around like, you know, I'm stretching it on purpose. That's just flying it around. You know, just regular flying a cargo plane around. I'm not wide open throttle the whole flight, you know, that kind of. I'm not trying to burn holes in the sky, but I'm flying it. You know, aerobatics, rolls, loops, fly around inverted, drop paratroopers out of the back of it, and you know, I get 34-minute flight times on a 5000 4S, and it's amazing. So that's the battery it came with. You know, the Smart Pack, the 5000 4S Smart Pack, and I can fly it for 34, and that's conservative. I mean, I could fly it longer, but you know, I could get 34 minutes safely, and it's just amazing. I can't believe how well that thing does. I have a feeling those screw props that look like the props on a nuclear submarine have a lot to do with it. I think those props just make it so much more efficient. So, yeah, I'm just amazed at how long that plane flies and how much power it has. I mean, that thing will go straight up to the stars on a 4S. I mean, literally, just straight up, man, to the moon. As a matter of fact, I flew it around the moon one night. But yeah, so I'm not worried about that. The plane's pretty light. I watched Rich fly his on 4S. Hey, we got him! Did you see it? You might be behind just a second, but yeah, we finally got one. Got a bug. There was one little tiny gnat flying around here. I think we got him. So yeah, the B-25 is a little heavier, but you know, it's also a lot bigger, a lot more wing. You know, so the wing loading should be about the same, if not lighter. It's definitely a lot bigger than the EC 1500. So I think for its size, it's light. It's a big airplane. For the size of the wingspan and everything, it's a big airplane. It takes up most of the trailer. I don't know what the wingspan is measured, but it's got to be 18. It's got to be 1800 millimeter because, man, it's catty corner in my trailer, and it's almost wingtip to wingtip, and that's what my 2000 planes, like the Cessna, which I think is a 2.1, and the T-28, the Carbon Z, they're wingtip to wingtip on the walls at a 45 diagonal. So it doesn't touch the wingtips, but they're very close. So it's got to be at like an 1800, 1900 millimeter wingspan. So it's pretty big. No, it was a special, Mike Bird. I'm spitballing again, just my opinion. I don't know for sure, but I think sales were down on the Havoc and on the EC 1500. So Horizon ran a special back then. I didn't want either one of the planes at that time when they came out with it. And then I had the chance. The Havoc I thought was a pretty airplane, but I thought it was too expensive. I love the color. God, I love the color. But I thought it was too expensive. It's $400. That's too much. No lights, no retract doors. I just thought, no, I'm not spending $400 on that airplane. And then the EC 1500, I just didn't really want because it was a cargo plane. I didn't think it would be any fun to fly. Well, the owner of our field, Bo, he bought one of those EC 1500s. He let me fly it, and I was like, oh my God, this thing is awesome. So I wanted one. And then all of a sudden, Horizon did a deal, I think around Christmas time, buy a Havoc, get a free battery. Buy a EC 1500, get a free battery. So they didn't lower the price. I had to pay $400 for the Havoc, but I got a 6S 5000 50C smart battery. And then when I bought the EC 1500, it came with a 5000 4S 50 or 30C smart battery. And I thought, well, okay, if they're throwing in a battery, I'm in. Now I'll buy these two planes. So because I got free batteries with them, I bought them, and I'm hoping they're going to do that with Draco. That's what I'm looking for here. Probably around Black Friday. I'm thinking because they can't sell Dracos, they got them on the shelf, a lot of them. I'm thinking, maybe they'll do the free battery deal, and then I'm going to buy my Draco. So I'm kind of waiting to see if they're going to do the battery deal again. It'd be cool if they did. It'd make me very happy if I could get a free battery with my Draco. So, but yeah, that was just a special promotional thing. I don't remember how long. Oh, it is 2000 millimeter. Okay, yeah, I said it's wall to wall, so it's a big wing. Yeah, the EC 1500 is only 1500, so yeah, it fits in the trailer easy. Actually, out of all my three planes, my biggest planes, which is the B-25, the Carbon Z T-28, and the what's the other? Oh, and the Cessna 150 Carbon Z. The bomber's the easiest one to get in because the wingtips are narrow and rounded, so it makes it much easier to manipulate it into the rack than the other two. Now the wingtips on my P40 are rounded also, but I haven't tried to put that in the trailer yet. That's next. When I pull everything out of the trailer, I'm going to put the wing back on the P40 and see if I can get in the trailer, how easy it goes in and out of the trailer. And then the airliner also is going to we're going to see. I know the airliner wingspan problem is not a problem at all, but the fuselage is so goddamn long, that might be a problem. I think I'm going to have to put the airliner in the front of the trailer, not in the back. I don't think it'll fit in the back. I think it's too long, and the tail will hit the door, the ramp door, when I put the door up. So I think I'm going to have to put the airliner in the front of the trailer, but I'll be able to put it in there in one piece, wings on. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, and then, the Havoc went away, and I don't think it's coming back, which is a shame because it was a good airplane. I loved mine. Even after I drove over it with the car, it still flew fine. But the EC 1500 last year they put on sale down to $277 from $399 to $277. And I was like, oh crap! At that price, I'm buying another one. So I did. So I got a spare EC 1500. Yeah, I know you've been. Have you ordered it yet? Or are you just waiting until you can save up enough money for it, or is there a wait to get it? What exactly is going on with that B-17? Oh, I love my Tiger Cat, Mike, and that one goes in and out of the trailer easily, because the wingspan is only 1,700. The only issue I have with that in and out of the trailer is the three-bladed props keep getting hung on the rack, because they index themselves in the wrong position, and then I got to sit there and fart with it to get them to move so I can get them past the verticals around them and get it on the wing. I want to call them slats, but that's not the right term. But anyway, to get it in there, so it's a little bit of a fight, but very little. It's easy to get it out of the trailer for the most part. I just have to monkey with the props to get them indexed so that I can get them around the vertical posts. But yeah, I love the FMS Tiger Cat. Everything about it. I love it in the trailer. It fits in there nice. Love the way it flies. I love the way it looks. Great airplane. Super great airplane. Definitely one of my favorites. I have some favorite airplanes. That's definitely one of them. But out of even my HSD 182 is another awesome airplane. Love it. my RV8, love it. But again, if I had to sell everything and keep one airplane, it'd have to be the T-28, the Carbon Z T-28. I'm such a big T-28 fan, and that plane just looks so good in the air because it's so big. It has such a giant presence in the air. It flies so good. I just love that airplane. I think my RV8 flies a little better than it, just a little better. And the RV8's a night flyer, so that's high on my list. But just seeing the T-28 in the air is just so cool looking to me. It's military. I love that orange, red, whatever you want to call it, white paint scheme. I just love that airplane. So so these are made to order. So you have to order it, and then he'll put you on the list and make you one. Oh, okay. Wow. That's interesting. Yeah, I've been on his website. It's an awesome looking airplane. It's crazy. It's beautiful. It's big. Well, is it going to fit in your new trailer? How much of it do you have to take apart to get it in the trailer? So Fred, you had to check on Ma. Does your mother live with you? Is that what's going on? Nothing wrong with that. My mom lived with me before she died. She didn't want to be alone. I didn't want to put her in a home, so she was home with me when she died. So I get it. I just wasn't aware of that. Yeah, Michael, I've seen it. The pictures you sent me, and yeah, it looks great. Um, I probably won't buy one of those. I don't know, only because I already have one that I really love. Uh, but there's definitely some flight test planes I want. I definitely want I think I want the Corsair, the master build Corsair, and the T-28 with the pre-printed foam. Um, and I think the an AT6 combo kit. It comes with everything, including a battery for 159 bucks. I think I'm going to do that. That's a screaming good deal. So yeah, there's some planes I want. The Tiger Cat, you know, if I hadn't, if honestly, if I hadn't already bought the FMS Tiger Cat, I'd be all over that Tiger Cat. But now that I have the FMS one, I don't think I'm going to enjoy the 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 flight test one. I mean it's a great airplane, but when you've got one that's is detailed with all the rivets and everything that the FMS has, it's kind of a downgrade to go to anything else. Oh, I got you, Fred. Okay, cool. Yeah. So you called when you said you were checking on her. You were just calling her to check on her. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, yeah, I agree, Tim. It's an awesome airplane. I didn't think I loved the look of it when it came out. It's Coast Guard. A good friend of mine is Coast Guard. Two of my best friends Coast Guard. Uh, it looked like a Coast Guard plane to me. I thought, man, that's cool. But I was like, how much fun is it going to be to fly? I just thought it was going to be kind of, blase flying. Um, and um, and then I got to fly one, and I was like, oh my god, this thing is awesome. And then I bought one, and then I bought another one. So yeah, I got two of them. You know, super glad I have them. Very happy with the plane. Very very happy. Very cool airplane. Oh, nice job, Mike. That's awesome. Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah, if my mom was still alive, now that I have the garage, um, I don't know if I'd put her out here in the apartment I'm going to build out here, or if I would let her have the spare bedroom in the house. Probably let her have the spare bedroom in the house so she could be with Deb, um, and I would stay out here probably. Um, but yeah, before it was just too cramped. It was in this house, but she died before I bought this property, so that was never an issue. My house at Holiday, I didn't have all these airplanes. I hadn't got on my buying spree yet, so it was there was plenty of room for her there, and even though it was a very small house, it wasn't full of airplanes. Yeah, I agree, Jim. I can't believe they discontinued that airplane. I'm like, are you guys nuts? Why? It's like they're going to discontinue the P-39. That's another great flying airplane. It's pretty damn fast, on 4S, and it's got retracts. It looks great in the air. It flies great. I'm like, why would you discontinue this airplane, man? This thing's freaking awesome. You know, I just you can't open the cargo door. Oh, Kenny will fall. Isn't that the idea? Put a parachute on Kenny and let him fall out. What the hell? I mean, isn't that the idea? What did Michael say that you're saying? Who works on them up there? What did I miss? Oh, no kidding, Michael. You had to abort, turn around, and go back. You lost the generator, really? Holy crap! Yeah, there you go, Fred. See, and that's exactly why I did the Coast Guard also. You know, two of my best friends are Coast Guard retirees, and I just loved the fact that I could buy this plane. It looks like a Coast Guard plane, you know, it has a Coast Guard livery. It was cool. So yeah, I was super happy to do that. Kind of a tribute to them. Yeah, Roy, I know you and I both love the P-39. I don't know why. I hope they bring a lot of these planes back with smart. Not that I care a crap about the smart stuff, but if I got to put up with that just so they'll bring the plane back, I'm okay with it because I want the Spitfire. I desperately want a Spitfire. So if they bring it back with a smart, I don't care. I want the airplane. Well, make sure you don't lose them. You know, you got to drop them right over your head or, you know, close to with the wind blowing the right way so you don't lose them. Wow, your mom's 86. That's awesome, man. Thank you guys for all the likes. You know, 25 likes. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. That's awesome. Um, that's wonderful. Thank you guys. I think I'm going to tape Kenny in my Wild Willie instead of putting the driver that came with him in it. I think I'm going to put Kenny in it. Yeah, yeah. I think the P-39 is a great airplane. I always loved that plane when they came out with it in real life. Before I even realized that the motor was behind the pilot, I didn't know that at first. I just liked the look of the plane and the tricycle landing gear. I thought, you know, it's like a P-51 and a P-40 mixed together, you know, with nose gear. You know, I just thought, wow, that is really cool. And then later on, I didn't even notice that the damn exhaust stacks were behind the pilot. I never noticed that. And then one day I finally realized, I'm like, holy crap, the motor's behind the pilot? What? And then I saw a special, Bob Hoover did a YouTube show about, um, well, it wasn't a YouTube show then, but, you know, the History Channel's playing it. Um, about how there was all this crap about the plane not, you know, not flying right and having killing pilots and shit, and he pretty much told him, listen, you know, if the CG is right, it has to fly right, you know, and he took it up there and showed him, you know. I haven't seen the 1600 Spitfire from Banana. I've seen the one from Motion. Um, but I haven't seen the 1600 from Banana. I'll have to go check that out. Yeah, see, Roy, I'm not a you know, I already had that plane in the FMS version 1450, and it's almost the exact same airplane. So even though I love the paint scheme on the 1500, I don't have a problem with that color scheme at all. The blue and the looks great. I love it, but I just can't deal with the price. It's just way too expensive. You know, even with the price hike, the FMS plane's still only $314 versus $500. You know, it's $499, isn't it now? The 1500. Yeah, it's the same airplane. I just can't see. Yeah, I know the wingtips snap off. To me, that's not an issue. I can put the plane in my trailer without taking the wings off, so it's not an issue for me. So I just can't get excited about it. If it was cheaper, I'd buy one. You know, I love it enough that I would buy it, except for the price. The price is killing me. I just can't do it. Yeah, I know. The Motion Spitfire is real nice. I've been wanting it for a long time. You know, maybe next year I'll buy it. I don't know. We'll see. You know, Marshall and I kind of made a deal. He's got to buy a Banana Hobby plane, and I'll buy the Spitfire. So yeah, so it's raining. That's lovely. I don't know if it's not raining very hard, so I don't know if you can hear it on the building, but it's raining. So we were planning our RC Club annual holiday party this evening. Gonna have it at the country club. The stripper suggested failed to pass. Oh, there you go. Hell, I'd much rather have the night vapor flying inside than a stripper. So call me crazy, but watching a girl take her clothes off doesn't excite me near as much as flying an RC airplane. So now if I was physically taking her clothes off, that's a different story. But if I'm just sitting there watching, not that interesting. I'd rather be flying the airplane. Yeah, you know, I got to tell you guys, I think that new Edge is beautiful, and the price is pretty good, especially right now. It's $20 off, so that puts it at what, $289. So I like the color scheme on it. The price is good. It's 1300 millimeter, but I already have that airplane in the Red Bull. It's the exact same airplane, and I have it in the Red Bull scheme. And honestly, the Night QQ from Flex Innovations is the same price or cheaper, because I don't think Flex is charging. Well, they charge me sales tax if I buy it direct and not through my source, but I don't think they're charging sales tax to ship it out of state like Horizon is. Or actually, Arrows isn't charging tax yet, are they? No, I don't think they are. So, but yeah, it's a good-looking airplane, nice airplane. It's a good airplane. It's an FMS plane. It's a good airplane. Oh, but for the money, you can have a Night QQ with an Aura. You know, same. You know, I think it's a tough call, guys. I got to tell you, it's a tough call. I really think that the Edge is pretty. You know, it's a nice-looking airplane. In that scheme, even, you know, my Red Bull scheme's awesome, but even that new scheme is pretty cool. But you know, a night fly QQ. Yeah, Roy knows. Yeah, you know, and the one we're talking about here. I'll show you what we're talking about. Let me flip the camera here, and I'll turn the laptop. Let me move a couple things here. Move the car over here. We'll turn the flap top over here and tilt it down like that. And that's it right there. So that's the Edge 540. Trust me, it's the FMS Edge 540 that Horizon sold many years ago under this Stoffenbill, whatever, Gesundheit. It's a German company that Horizon. I have no idea why they did that, but they only sold 2 airplanes and 1 helicopter in the Red Bull scheme. The Edge 540, the 1400 FMS Corsair, and I don't remember what the helicopter was, but they were all Red Bull scheme. And that's the only planes they sold that I know of under this Stoffenbill logo, but it's the same airplane. So it came with a receiver in it, bind and fly. I forget how much it was. It was less than $300. And so I bought 2 of those, the 540, and 1 Corsair. And just trying to get my laptop back open here. That's a little too far. So now they've brought it back as an Aeros plane, which is awesome. I think that's awesome. But, you know, 309 is too much. You know, it's on sale for $289, $20 off right now. That's cool. But, you know, if you don't have a QQ, you should probably really look at that. Robert, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Fred, the only thing I don't like about the small Flightline Spitfires doesn't have lights. And I think they missed the boat on that one. The big one's awesome. I like the big one a lot. I want that plane. I've been wanting it a long time. I'm hoping to get it. Yeah, but they discontinued the Aviation Spitfire. Now it's Banana Hobbies is selling it. Same airplane. But you have to get it through Banana now, and it's. I don't hate the paint scheme that's on the Banana. It looks good, but I liked it better on the Avios. The paint scheme on the Avios better, but yeah, I didn't get a chance to buy that one. That one disappeared before I could grab it, and the E-Flight one disappeared before I could grab it. So now I'm stuck with buying a plane for Motion, which I'm not really excited about doing, but I guess eventually I'm going to have to do it. And yeah, it's a 3D plane. Yeah. It flies fantastic. It's a 4S. Flies fantastic. Super nice airplane. It flies a lot like the QQ. You know, they've got the stabilization turned way up on mine anyway. I don't know if they still have it that way, but or if the Aeros even comes with stabilization already in it. But this one came bind and fly, so it's got a Spectrum receiver in it with, you know, not safe, but you know, it's got AS3X, and they've got it turned way up, so it's super stable. You know, the stabilization's really working. You know, they got the gains turned up pretty good, so it's a sweet flying airplane. But it can also give you that false sense of security on the landing. You know, it'll slow down till it's not flying anymore, and then it just falls out of the sky. So you got to really make sure you're on it. You know, when you're landing it. So GBLynden in the house. What's up? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you back. I saw you last night. It's good to see you, man. Tried emailing her Vedits, but said no longer. I don't know. Tim, I don't know what you said. I don't, I'm having trouble figuring that one out. So, Snow's here. What's up? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, you did buy the new Habu, huh? Wow. I think you're the only one in here. Um, the yeah, there wasn't a rousing standing ovation of applause when we talked about the Habu a while ago. So anyway, but yeah, you know, hey, that's why they make all these different airplanes, because everybody's got different tastes. Happy for you. I hope it flies good for you. You know, not my cup of tea, but you know, that's hey, nothing. I'm not the authority, so who cares what I think? Oh, okay, Snow. Well, see, now there you go. Now there's a guy that's actually got some thought put into it. He didn't just pull the trigger. You know, he's thinking about where his skill level is and how this plane with landing gear instead of tossing. So, man, that's so good to hear. I'm so glad you said that. That's awesome. So, yeah, in that situation, dude, I think you did buy the right airplane. Yeah, I think that plane's going to be awesome for you. So that's great. Captain Photon, what is up? Good to see you, Ricky. What's been happening in your world? We haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, Paul, I have the Bush, the Bush Mole. I don't think mine's the V2. Um, what did they change on it and the two version? What's different? Yeah, my Bush Mule's right there. I got the red, white, and blue one. I don't remember what the difference was with the V2. So, but yeah, that's another great one for dropping paratroopers out of. It's got that same cargo door on it, so it's pretty cool. You got your boom planes taken out. Oh yeah, you won your bet, so it's time to take them out. Awesome, that's cool. Yeah, I don't. I've never had any problem with mine. It flies fine. Uh, you know, I never had an issue with it. So I don't know why they would have had to upgrade the ESCs, but I'm not flying it wide open, burning holes in the sky. It's a cargo airplane. It's fun. It's a little challenging to land. Not bad, but it's fun to land. I mean, I like the challenge. Um, so, you know, it usually takes me a couple of landings to get back in the drift of that plane because it's a little different. But yeah, it's a good airplane. I like it. I'm glad I have it. It's a cool airplane. The echo is because I'm in my giant 40 by 60 hangar that's 15 and a half feet tall, 40 feet wide, and 60 feet long. So it's a big empty steel building. So there's an echo. Oh, let me change my camera angle again. Sorry, meant to do that. So got my wall of my facade wall of empty airplane boxes behind me because you would just see the empty steel building if it wasn't for that. Um, I think all the pictures are up. If you want to see the building, Ricky, go to RC Pilot Lounge. I put the pictures there. Both uh, outside the building and inside, so you can go take a look at it there. I don't know that I have those pictures here. Let me look. I might be able to put them up here. Let me look and see if I can. I don't remember if I downloaded them to this computer or not. I can, and I will. You know what? I'll send them if I don't have them. I'll send them over. It'll take a few minutes, but I'll do it while we're here, and so I can put the pictures up. I just gotta look and see if they're already here. Can't remember if I did them or not. I don't see them there. The pictures of my car getting towed are here, but not. I don't think the pictures of the building are here. Let me look here. They're probably still in the email. Yeah, let me try that. Because I think I emailed them to myself already, but I don't think I downloaded them to this computer. So let me see if I can do that. All right, so I think that's Mike Bird. So I think Mike's talking about the Habu, I'm assuming. Let me see what else I missed here. Good one, Fred. That's funny. Yeah, the Ken Cave. Yeah, the man cave. The Garage Mahal. Yeah, yeah. The boxes that just fall on me. They're it's Nate's back. What's up, Nate? You snapped the nose gear off your Marlin twice? Michael, you're a real pilot. What the hell? You know how to land a jet, damn it! The hell? Tim, I don't know what you're trying to do. What are you trying to do? Address not found. What are you trying to do? I have no idea what you're doing. I haven't been able to follow what you're telling me here. All right, so let me go see what. See if I can find those pictures here. Boy, that's definitely not working. Okay. How do I do a search here? No, it didn't come from there. Hang on a minute. That's not where I want. XXL bet. Okay, let's do that and see what we get. No, not that picture. Come back. Let's try this one. Oh, that's Deb's car. No, not that. So I don't think they're here. Yeah, all right, let me upload these. Or actually, they got to be on the other. So they're probably. Yeah, let's go here. They got to be on the other email. So I sometimes use my Yahoo to send to Gmail, or use my Gmail to send to Yahoo, from my phone, and because I can't just send it from the phone anymore. This provider doesn't let me do that, which sucks. I used to be able to just text it to myself, but now, not anymore. Assholes, I hate them. Boost, not happy with Boost. So this is my Gmail, so it's at Gmail. That's weird. See, that's what I'm talking about. All right, well, that looks just like. Damn it, what the hell's going on here? I think I just reopened the same account. Don, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Let me get caught up here. Oh, no shit, it snapped off just taxiing on the grass? Oh yeah, that's no good. I've had I've had a couple of planes rip the tail wheel off taxiing on the grass. Oh, you're going to St. John's Island tomorrow. Cool. Man, you've got the life, buddy. Holy crap. Can I be your co-pilot? Why do you have to get the evidence, Ricky? Just fuck her, dump her, move on. You know, Christ, if you have suspicions, you know, that you can't trust her, why bother? Move on. It's not worth it. Plenty of fish out there. Just go get another one. See, everybody's got video of your girlfriend fucking somebody else except you. You got any pictures of your ex-wife? Yeah, you want some? You're going to be on the island for a whole hour? Oh, wow. Just long enough for them to refuel you, huh? Off you go. You love her, but you think she's cheating on you? Maybe you need to reevaluate your thinking there, buddy. You know, there's just something wrong with that. Atlanta Falcons 1968 at Gmail. What? Do you, Eric, you don't live in Atlanta, do you? Lyndon Stewart, sir, how are you tonight? Good to see you here, buddy. Had a long day with the bees, did you? Were they attacking? What's going on with the bees? The bees are the bee's knees. I think Jeff just went live again. Maybe that's an old message. I don't know. Hang on a minute.
How's everybody out there? Coming up.
No, that's old. Okay, never mind. I was going to go to the bathroom, but it's raining again. So I guess I'm stuck here for a while. Let me look at the... No, just a big fan. So you're 2.5 hours from Atlanta. Which direction? North, south, east, west? Probably not south. Well, I could do that. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Yeah, let's try it. What the hell? Hey, I'm game. What the fuck? Let's go here, and let me put a picture up, and we'll see how it looks. Yeah, I think we're going to get a glare. And that's not bad. So that's the outside. That's my airplane trailer next to the building. That's the other, from the other view. Okay, and then this is the inside. A couple airplanes down there. The very far right hand, well, your left hand corner is the Carbon Z Cessna 150. So look how tiny that thing is. And the jet on the box is the big 90 millimeter Yak 130 right there. So those are the two giant airplanes all the way in the back, and they look like UMX planes. So yeah, that's what the hangar looks like. Yeah, yeah, Ricky. I think it'd be more productive to look for a replacement girlfriend if you can't trust the one you're with. You think she's cheating on you. What the hell? Just go find another one. Uh-oh, the cops are there? Oh my God. Michael's getting arrested for having foam airplanes in the house. He must have buzzed the tower. Yeah, no, I'm going to get soaking wet running from the garage to the house. So I'll wait. I'll hold it. I think I can hold it. North, halfway to Charlotte. I got you. But you're not in Georgia, right, EQ? You're in North Carolina, right? Oh, no kidding. 5 people have died from the African bees, huh? Wow. Yeah, that's I guess when they swarm, it's pretty bad. Yeah, that's what everybody's scared about. They've made it to here. I guess we have African bees in Florida now. I haven't personally experienced them, but from what I hear, they're here. Um, yeah. Did I see your large-scale surface hangar? No. What is that, Fred? Spencer, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Working late again? Oh, good for you, Wild Bill. I don't think we're seeing temperatures like that tomorrow. Not that I'm aware of. That's what she said. Mississippi's calling you, yeah. All right, so let me look at the weather here real quick. Just curious how much rain we're going to get. Yeah, I knew that. We've talked about that before. I thought you were in South Carolina, not Georgia. So if that's right, correct? Well, Bill, you're selling what at a loss? I missed something. Okay, yeah, give me a second, Tim. I'll show everybody your Kenny on a parachute. Yeah, Linda, that's what I thought. Yeah, I think they made it here. I haven't been on the news. I haven't heard anything about any big bee attacks or anything. Everybody was scared to death that these Africanized bees were going to get here, and they got here, and I haven't really heard anything on the news. I don't watch much news, so I could have missed it. Uh, yeah, it's raining here right now. Yeah. Lick the racket. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that'll make the show a big hit. Good advice. I'll give that some thought. I'll get back to you on that, Spence. What the hell? Come on. What the hell? Wow, there's a lot of rain out here. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get a chance to. I'll have to go get wet, I think. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of here without getting wet. Home in Phoenix area. You promise the views will go up. I don't think so. It's been done. There's plenty of places on YouTube to go watch somebody lick a tennis racket. So, uh, yeah, make sure Tui's in here when I do it. Yeah. How you doing, Christy? So, Christy, what was the deal with the fork truck today? They couldn't change the tank on it or something? Nobody knows how to change the... All right, so here's Kenny. No, I haven't put any cars in here yet, Bill. Not ready for that. Um, yeah, my Bugatti's in here. Yeah, yeah. I got my Bugatti now. I've got some RC cars in here, but you meant real cars. No, I've got RC cars in here, but uh, I haven't put any real cars in here yet. Got that probably won't happen until I at least have the hobby room built and finished and get the planes inside the hobby room. And then before I finish building the rest of the apartment and everything, I'll start bringing cars in. But yeah, right now there's not bringing any cars in. It's nothing. Those hoppers you showed me when I visited are worse. What hoppers? I don't. What are we talking about? The giant grasshoppers, or did I have one of those? I don't think I showed you one of those. Um, so here's. Oh, I got to change the camera again. Hold on a minute. So here's the South Park Kenny on a parachute. This is flying time. It's too much glare. And if I turn it sideways, it probably... Yeah, that's not going to show up with a shit. Yeah, you can't see it. You can kind of see it, but it's not going to come out very well. Yeah, that's Kenny on the parachute. Richard, what? What are we doing? Change tank. Left hand thread. Oh. Oh, I got you, Christy. Oh, so somebody put it on too tight. You couldn't get it off. Gotcha. I saw. Was that you towing the other girl's fork truck backwards? Was that you driving the tow vehicle? Looks like Kenny in a bra. Red ones. Still have no idea what you're talking about, Tim. Nothing like forklift on forklift action. Oh, you were just working the camera. They okay, gotcha. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Were the cops really there? They certainly weren't there for six foam boards, you goofball. So were the cops really there and for something else, or is the whole thing bullshit? You just had to go drop the boys off at the pool, so you made up this cop story. Yeah, Fred, that's exactly right. That would be Dollar Freak foam board. So, Tim, are you talking about those really giant grasshoppers that are here that eat everything? That we had one of those here when you were here. I showed you one of those because I haven't seen very many of those out here. At the old house, they were all over the place. Christ, they were constantly there. But I don't think I've seen too many here. So I don't remember if I showed you one of those or not. I guess I did. Um, yeah, we get these gigantic ones. I mean, you could throw a saddle on these things and ride them. They're freaking huge. And yeah, when they get on a leafy plant, like an elephant ear um, palm, they just devour it, and they strip it in rows. They go down, they just go right down the edge of it and then go right back up again, and they just go up and down and just eat it off in rows, like they're eating an ear of corn. It's crazy. They do a lot of damage. They really screw shit up. Yeah. Check six. Yeah, did you put the foam board in your pants? How'd you get the foam board out of the store without paying for it? Maybe I made that up. You think maybe? Nobody saw through that. They had us all fooled. Damn, that's a big fork truck. So now I understand what you're talking about, Fred. Yeah, that's a giant fork truck. Holy crap. Yeah. Do you want your receipt? Yes. That's funny. Oh my god. Yeah, I honestly don't remember that, Tim. We were having too much fun with everything else we were doing. I don't remember the grasshopper episode. I remember all the fun we were having driving the trucks around and shit, but I don't remember the grasshopper episode. So, but yeah, I haven't really seen the really big ones here yet. Um, my old house, they were taking over the place. I mean, it was they're big enough to shoot with a gun, guys. I mean, I'm not kidding. These things are huge, and I haven't seen those giant ones here much, if at all. All right, guys, I'm going to go use the facilities and get a refill. I'm just going to get wet. That's all there is to it. I got to go, and this rain's not going to let up. When I checked the map, it was just covered in. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh, Michael, you are hilarious. So now they're coming back with a search warrant looking for your phone board. Yeah, it's funny you say that. I just cleaning out the back bedroom. All these airplanes I moved, I found like 6 or 8 sheets of foam board I didn't know I had. They were in the back, which it's not where they're supposed to be. Should have been in my TV stand. That's where all the rest of my foam board is. But these were in the back of the room for some reason. So yeah, I found 6 more sheets of foam board. Then probably the 6 you took. Yeah, I have them. That's where it happened to them. I have them. I'll be right back, guys. So the rain sounds much worse in the building than it really is. It's barely raining out there at all. It sounds like it's pouring though. You know, it sounds like a lot of rain. It's not really. Are any of you in a club? Yeah, I'm in a club. I belong to... My main flying field is not a club, but I do belong to another club. But I don't fly there very often. I'm filling in for Kenny tonight. So I got one of my Dollar Tree snacks. My little Swiss cakes. So these are 2 packs. So you get, you know, two Swiss cakes in the pack. You get 4 packs in the box for $1. So pretty good deal. They're very good. Yeah, it was nice having Tim here. It was fun. We had a good time. Yeah, I took a... Dollar Tree's so close, guys. I actually went there and got some more snacks and came back. So I was hungry. I only had a Wendy's. They oh crap. I bet there's a Frosty in the refrigerator for me. I didn't think of that. I don't think I opened the damn freezer door. Come to think of it. Shit. Wish I'd have seen that. Oh well. It'll still be there. Yeah, I have foam board in my pants. Don't leave home without it. It's Bugatti time. Got 2 boxes of Raisinets at the Dollar Tree. Hey, look at this, huh? Got an antenna. Apparently the steering servo stripped already in this car. It still works, it still steers, but you can hear it overriding, and it's just sitting there going zzz, but it still turns. I love the lights, especially in the dark hangar. They show up really well. This is a badass car, guys. I mean, for a cheap toy grade piece of crap, the finish on this car is better than a real car finish. I mean, it is just shiny. Oh my God, the shine on this car is unbelievable. It is just beautiful. This is a display piece right here. This car is so good looking. You could just put it on a shelf. It's going to be on the coffee table in the living room for sure. It's every bit worthy of the coffee table. It's just beautiful. It really is. I have high dollar die-cast cars that don't look as good as this thing. This thing is absolutely gorgeous. That's not foam board. He's just glad to see you. Oh my God. All right, Eric, you out of here? All right, buddy. See you later. Yeah, I took the Impala. That's why I got there and back so fast. Yeah, I wish I could take the Bugatti, the Bugatti, because it's Halloween, so we've got a Bugatti. Yeah, it's been fluctuating. I don't know why. It's weird. It goes 15, 16, 22, and then it's been all over. It does that every week. I don't know why. I don't know if you guys are actually leaving and coming back, or if somebody new is popping in and someone leaves, or if YouTube's just losing, people are dropping because of technical difficulty. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is, but it does this every week. I watch the thing fluctuate up and down all night. Yeah, Fred, I wish I had a V. And pretty much any of them, but yeah, I wish I had a V. Want Twinkies now? So, what are you doing for a car, Tim? Did you get a new car yet? Or what are you doing? You borrowing a car for a little bit from somebody? Did you go buy a car? Are you still, what's going on? Yeah, my buddy bought a couple years ago. He bought an ATSV. He had a CTSV, and he sold that, and he bought a new ATSV. I'm trying to remember. He bought something in between those, like a newer model CTSV. But I don't. If he'd have done that, I think he'd have kept it. A grilled cheese fun fly, not a cheeseburger fun fly, a grilled cheese fun fly. Gotcha. Yeah, that does sound kind of good right now. I should go make one of my Baron pizza pepperoni sandwiches. They only take a minute and a half to warm up in the microwave. The wife's new ATS is pretty sweet, guys. I like it. It's a nice car. Yeah. And it's a 4-cylinder turbo. It's pretty peppy. It'll get out of its own way. It ain't a rocket ship, but it's pretty quick. You know, nothing embarrassing or anything. It's quick enough to get the job done. It's pretty nice. I like it. And it's real pretty. It's a beautiful car. Oh, it's a little smaller than the Malibu that she had, but yeah, I got 33 likes on my show here. It says so. Yeah, the like count's pretty decent. That's all right. Playback's already at 208 views, so that's decent. You know, we're still streaming, and we've already got 208, 33 likes. So yeah, pretty good night. Not bad. We almost bought a CTSV. I told this story once before. I don't remember if you guys heard it, but yeah, the X, I think it was an 06 CTSV. And it's a stick. So she went to the lot to take it for a test drive. I told her, go drive it, see what you like. You know, it was a gray-green. So she went over there, and the guys are sitting around a desk, and can we help you? And she says, yeah, I want to drive the CTSV. The guy looks at her and says, it's a stick shift. She says, yeah, I know. And they're like, oh, really? Okay. And so they walk her out to the car and put her in it, and the guy throws the temporary tag up on the dashboard, and she gets to the street, checks, makes sure nothing's coming, and takes off, and the license plate came out the dash and smacked him right in the chest. She's a bit of a lead foot. So yeah, that woke him up. Holy crap! What are you making, Fred? A panini, turkey, Munster cheese, bacon, sweet hot mustard, jalapeno, and cream cheese. Damn! I'll take 2. Oh my God, that's great. Yeah, supercharger for the win. So, so Tim, what's your situation going to be? Do you have a particular car in mind, or a particular budget you have to stay within? Roach Coach, what's up? Nope, we got another like, 34. Thank you guys. Appreciate the likes. Did your attorney find out anything about the accident? He's at fault. What's going on there? Did he check into any of that yet? Oh, Dollar Tree for sure. Yeah, absolutely, Dollar Tree. Now, there's a couple of exceptions. You know, you can't buy 3 12-packs of soda at Dollar Tree for $10, but everything at Dollar Tree is $1. So, you know, boxes of cereal, a quart, a half gallon of Ocean Spray type drink, a gallon of you know, bleach, a gallon of vinegar, a gallon of cleaning, you know, everything's $1. So I got a 6-load bottle of Tide, real Tide with OxyClean, a 6-load bottle for $1. So I can do 6 loads of clothes for $1. I mean, holy crap. You know, yeah, so Dollar Tree by far is you know, greeting cards and stuff, $1. Everything's $1. You know, I love that because I don't have to worry what the price is. You know, everything's $1. It's just there's no ifs, ands, buts. So, or less. Sometimes you get 2 for $1. So yeah, it's pretty sweet. Dollar General, you got to watch. You know, you got to make sure you're getting a good deal. Some of this stuff in there is not a good deal. There's all kinds of, you know, like brooms and mops and stuff like that. If that stuff's not on sale, it's not a deal. You can get it cheaper at Walmart. But like right now, they've got Pepsi's on sale, 12-pack, 3 12-packs for $10. So, you know, that's $3.33 a 12-pack. They're normally 5 to 6, and you know, between $5.99 and $6.99 normally. So to get them for $3.33 is a super good deal. That's like half price. So, and they're all individually owned. She went to a Dollar General tonight. That a bunch of assholes there. Holy crap! You know, every Dollar General I've been in, when I buy sodas, you know, anything Pepsi product. This guy told her, nope, only what's in the picture. So it's Diet Coke, or I'm sorry, Diet Pepsi, or no, not Pepsi or Mountain Dew. No diets, no other brands, no other, nothing. It's those are the only 2 that are on sale. The Pepsi and the Mountain Dew. That's it. What's in the picture? Okay, you know, it says right in the ad what, you know, is available, but this jackass was not giving her shit, so she left without buying them. I'll go buy some tomorrow, or go Saturday. You know, yeah. Hey, you know what, Michael? You need to go buy your foam board on Saturday, because if you buy $25, 25 foam boards, you get $5 off. That's $5. That's 5 boards for free. Holy shit! You can't beat that. You get 5 boards for free. So you can get 25 boards for $20. That's a steal. That's a free airplane. Let your attorney handle that phone call. When the hospital calls you, buddy, just give him your attorney's phone number. That's his job. You don't answer phone calls. You've got an attorney. Once your attorney rep, they can't call you anymore. Just give him your attorney's phone number and tell him call him. Let your attorney sort all that out. That's not your problem anymore. As soon as you hire an attorney, you don't answer the phone no more. He takes care of all of that. How old's the plane? You know, what year Falcon 50 is it? I got to look that up. I want to know what a Falcon 50 looks like. You guys like those Falcons, don't you? Do you guys fly anything but Falcons at your place? Hell, I never heard of them until I met you. I didn't know what a Falcon was. Atlanta Falcon, I knew that, but... No, that's a 3-engine job. Holy shit. How many passengers will that hold? Ooh. Got a picture of one that caught on fire. The whole top of the fuselage is burnt away. The whole half from the halfway up the fuselage up is gone, burnt completely gone. Holy crap! And here's one that crashed in a field. Hey, I don't know if you ought to be flying one of them, buddy. That doesn't look like a very safe airplane. Got one that almost burnt to the ground, and the other one crashed in a field. So I don't know. I think I'd be thinking twice about flying that one. Oh my God, that's funny. It's not a very particularly good-looking jet, I gotta say. That big engine coming out of the tail is definitely throwing the looks off. You think two grand on a Volvo was a lot of money? Holy shit, dude! Come on, really? If you only paid $2,000 for that Volvo you had, boy, that was a good deal. That was a nice car. It was in nice shape. It's a wagon. You had plenty of room in it. Yeah, that was a damn nice car for $2,000. Yeah, Michael, I'm going Saturday too. I'm gonna get sodas and some foam board. Fuck it. How's he gonna get 25 foam? Well, he's gonna pay for them, so he won't have to stick them in his pants. You know, I can tell you how you do it. You take the paper off one side, and then you can roll it up. So then you can slide it right down around his leg in his pants. He won't be able to bend his knee, but yeah, as long as he peels one side of the paper off, it'll roll right up. So yeah, that'll work. Cessna 425. Well, I don't know what that is either. But you're really throwing out some airplanes. I have no idea what the hell they are. Oh, it's only 8 passenger? Oh crap! It looks like it'd hold a lot more than that. Damn. At least the pictures I'm looking at. Yeah, I know you said you had 2 Falcon 2000s. How many people does that hold? Oh, that's cool to know, Roach. Because I have one of those otters now, and I haven't put it on floats yet. But yeah, Fred has one too. He hasn't used the floats either. That wasn't his leg. 13 passenger in the 2000, yeah. I assume these planes have galleys in them. They have meal services on these flights when you're flying these executives around. Oh, 2,000 is your current budget. So you had 11,000 in that car, but your current budget's 2,000. And what kind of car are you looking for? You got a brand preference? You got a model preference? What are you looking for? Yeah, yeah. No, nobody's making any money, so yeah, you gotta. The thing that's crazy for me is with the current situation, their new houses are going up everywhere, and I don't know who the hell can afford. And they're not cheap; they're $300,000 homes. Who the hell can afford that? I mean, what kind of jobs do they have that they can afford that? It's crazy. That's all we ever do, right? It says hang around the hangar. Did Bobby just end his show now? You been at Bobby's show all this time? So now, did you buy a kit, Michael, or did you cut it from foam board? Yeah, please don't say BMW. Yeah, you can't afford that for sure. starting to rain harder, which is what I expected, because the map's showing it's going to get more rain. Oh, that's true, Wild Bill. I didn't think of that. Matt, what's up? Yeah, I would guess, Roach. I don't know how else. Um, I don't know how they can. I don't know what kind of jobs they have. They can afford these houses. I don't know. It's crazy. So just hanging out, GB. What are you doing? Get up in the morning, have drive to take out, dock, move. All right, Richard. Have a good night, man. Yeah, yeah, Michael. It seems like it's pouring out there, but it's really not raining very hard at all. But it sounds like it is. It's just drizzling. I don't think I got wet at all walking to the house and back. It's just a really light drizzle. But you got 2,400 square feet of roof here, so that's a lot of area that the rain touches, and so it sounds like a lot of rain, but it's really not. It's stuck in the port. Yeah. Yeah. Is that your paycheck or your airplane is stuck in the port? Or both? Yeah, that's been done. It's pretty fun. It looks cool as shit. I like the Snoopy dog house. That looks really cool. All right, Paul. Have a good night, buddy. Yeah, both. My arch enemy? Who's your arch? Oh, Fred Barron. Yeah, Snoopy. I get it. Yeah. I have. I bought it, I think, a couple years ago. A big Snoopy biplane, and it was blow up. I think it's got a 12 or 16-foot wingspan. It's freaking huge, and it's a blow up, and the propeller turns, and I think Woodstock's sitting in the back, and Snoopy's piloting it. So I'm going to inflate it out here in the hangar, and light it up at Christmas. I'll just have the door open and let the plane sit in the doorway with the lights on. And but I'm going to do it before Christmas to show you guys. Might be next week, actually. I might bring it out next week and blow it up. I've never taken it out of the box. We have a lot of theft around here. People with these blow-ups in their yards, and people come and steal them. And so I'm a little leery to put it out there. Now, I bought Deb quite a few Christmases ago. It's giant bear. I think it's a 12-foot tall bear. And I chained it to there's a antenna mast in the ground. And I chained it to that so they couldn't steal it. And or at least they'd have to work at it. I couldn't is not how bad do you want it? You can get it, but it would definitely slow them down. They weren't going to just come and unplug it and run off with it. They were going to have to bring bolt cutters to cut the chain, and I figured that would slow them down enough that I'd hear them outside and come out and shoot them. So, but I can't do that with all of them. I can't chain them all to the same pole. It's the 12-foot bear is, Christ, it's 6 foot wide, and I couldn't get another blow up next to it certainly not that airplane. So I guess I could get some big steel cables and run them out and do it that way. I don't know. It's a hassle, you know. So I think I'm gonna inflate them all in the garage, and I'll just have my own little blow up. No, I don't have a blow up lady. So I think I'm just going to decorate my inside the hangar with all my blow-ups and just come out here and enjoy them, just for me. They're mine. I bought them. I'm going to enjoy them. Screw everybody else. Yeah, I'm holding out on the strippers. Yeah. No, never had a blow-up lady, Michael. Blow-up sheep? Do they make them? No, I haven't had any blow-up sheep either. Sheep lie. That's what they make Claymore mines for? Yeah. What, keeping people from stealing my blow-ups? Yeah, that'd work. It wouldn't even hurt the blow-up. I could kill them and the blow-up would be fine. Yeah, Roach, I am. I haven't decided what I'm going to put in here, but yeah, I'm going to put insulation in the building. There's going to be an air gap between the apartment and the building, so I can build the room, the apartment part first, and then I'll have room between the apartment and the building to add foam or blow. I might use the blow up stuff. You blow, take a gun and you just blow it onto the building and it sticks. It's like the foam in a can. When you spray it out of the can, it expands. They make that, you can blow it up in a building. So I might go that route. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I'll have to investigate how I want to do that. Paul, good evening, sir. How are you doing today? Oh, that's cool, Paul. You're on a hill so you can get some airtime off of a hand launch glider. But then you have to run all the way down the bottom of the hill and come back up. Good exercise. So that's cool. No, it's fine. It must not be cold because the heater's not coming on. Let me look. I didn't leave my sweatshirt out here. Huh. Thought I did. Let me look. No, it's still 70 here. So yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's still 70 degrees. The heater's not on. I've got the heater set right at the 70. So, if it drops any more than where it is right now, that's going to come on. So I'll be fine. Yeah, no frostbite. Now we're not going to do that again. I'm I'm prepared. Like I said, I brought the TV out. I've got 2 lamps out. The fly swatter's out. I've got the heater here. Yeah, we're getting set up here. The getting the studio kind of set. Every week I bring more and more stuff out. Get better set up. I need to get some studio lights. I want to get those studio lights that shine into white umbrellas and then reflect back. There's Air Marshal. What's up, man? Did I buy a Groupon for a love message package? No? Do you have one? You got a link to one? Share. You know, I love a Groupon for that, man. Let's do it. Oh my God, that's funny. So what are you working on, Marshall? How come you keep popping in and out of the chat? What are you working or screwing around with airplanes or what are you doing? What's going on over there? You got a honey-do list to work on? Yeah, 2 nights ago it was cold out here. Yeah, tonight's 70. I don't know what let's see what the high tomorrow is going to be. I don't even know. So about 8 a.m., 7 a.m., it's going to go down to 65. Yeah, we won't still be out here then. And then tomorrow, it's going to only go up to 67, 68. 2 o'clock, it's going to hit 68. So it's only going to go up 3 degrees. So it's going to be colder tomorrow. It's going to rain all day tomorrow. It says here 61% all day. It's supposed to rain all day tomorrow. Oh, it went up to 68%. So yeah, it's going to rain all day tomorrow. It's only going to be about 65 to 68. So, yeah, it's going to be a shitty day tomorrow. No happy ending. Oh man, that sucks. I hate it when that happens. You take 30-minute naps and then wake up hungry. So, right, so is that what my show is to you? I don't talk about airplanes here? You know, what do I need to do to make my show better? You know, I don't have Bobby money. I can't go out and buy new airplanes every week like Bobby does. So I'm sorry. You're not helping. You never super chat me any money. How am I supposed to go out and buy airplanes? So tell me how I make my show better, right, sir? What do I got to do? Your erection. God. A burnt out telecom tech. Yeah, he probably is. That's okay. A moolie. Yeah, he's calling me a moolie. Oh my god, that's funny. We've been talking about airplanes all night tonight, right? So you just missed it. I had this new one. I'll show you. Look. So I had this one on the table tonight. This is a all wood plane I bought a few years ago. It's a really nice airplane. I really like this one. I forget the name of the kit. It was either I want to say it was a Johnson or Jackson or Hannah, I think, was the brand name, I think, on this kit. It was it was all covered in everything. You just have to put it together. You know, it's ARF. And, yeah, it's just a little 4-channel 3D balsa plane. And I modified it a little bit. I changed the color some, but, yeah. So we've been talking about airplanes all night tonight. You just weren't here. So, but yeah. You're smelling what your girlfriend's cooking. What's she cooking? Is she cooking meth? Yeah, right. So now we're talking about blow up sheep. I don't know if you were here for that. Yeah, Paul. So it was at the hobby shop. They had it for years. They couldn't sell it. So they marked it like 75% off. And at that price, I was like, you know what? Damn it, I'll take it. So, yeah, I think it was like $130 or something. And I paid like, I don't know. I think I paid 35 bucks for it. Something like that. You know, it was super cheap. I couldn't walk out without it. I just, screw it. I want it. And it's a beautiful little airplane. I really like it. It was pink, pink, purple, and blue. Well, you know, God, I wish I had some Windex out here. I'll show you. I'll bring it over here. So, and it's going to be easier if I switch this so I can see what I'm looking at. Okay, so originally it was just this colors. Okay, you see the pink, purple, blue, and then I added here the orange and this is chrome. So I've got some peel and stick, you know, monocoque trim tape And I added the orange and the chrome to here and here, the orange and chrome here, which kind of, let me get it in the light better. Yeah. So I added the orange and chrome here on it, and then on the tail feathers, same thing, the orange and chrome. You know, here's the orange here, and the chrome here, and then the same thing on the rudder. I don't think I put any chrome on the, yeah, I did. Yeah, there's two strips of chrome. Now here and here, and then the orange. And because it just looked too girly with just these colors, I thought. I thought this just looked too girly. Not that I have a problem with that, but I just thought, so I added these extra colors. And I think that made it look better. I like it. And then the nose is all purple. It's this beautiful purple on the nose. So yeah, it's, I know it's dusty, guys. I didn't get a chance to clean it. But yeah, I like it. It's a cool little airplane. And like I said, they marked it down so much I couldn't walk out without it. I had to take it. All right, Roach. We'll see you later, man. You can't super chat or PayPal now. What? How in the world can you not do that? I mean, that's weird. What's it say when you try to do that? Do you have the little dollars down at the bottom underneath where you type? What'd you do, Tim? Go get some food? Kenny pretending he didn't know about those sheep was cute. Honestly, do they make blow-up sheep? I don't know. I haven't seen that. I know they make blow-up dolls, but, there's way better. Wrights has got one of those real dolls, I'll bet. Don't lie, Wrights. I bet you do, right? Oh, so Paul, you have some of those legacy kits? I haven't gotten one of those yet. I've seen one of the guys. Oh God, what's Colin's name on here now? Some kind of air show aviation? Is that what he calls his channel? I don't know. He changes the name, not real often, but he's changed it 2 or 3 times now. But yeah, he's a flyer for them. So they do make blow-up sheep. God. That's funny. That's pretty damn funny. Oh my God. You only go for the pretty sheep. Oh, well, that's good. So, Fred, are you running some kind of uh, firewall stuff that's causing that, you think? Is your firewall up, stopping? So, Air Marshal, what would cause Fred not to be able to super chat or PayPal? What kind of software would prevent that from happening? Did you install anything new, Fred? Did you do an update or install a new anything? Yeah, people that own Macs don't use firewalls. Yeah, that's probably true. Blow up fish? Okay, and now you're just talking about pool toys. Nothing new, just stopped. Wow, that's really weird. So can you go to the website, PayPal, or does it, same thing, just a white screen? Yeah, yeah, Marshall's right. You know, clear your cache, you know, clear your cookies. See if that doesn't help. Oh, I know PCs, Dave. I can't help you with a Mac. I don't know a damn thing about a Mac. But yeah, I'm still running DOS 6.2. Yeah. I'm I'll probably be getting a new computer pretty soon. I'm getting another hand-me-down from my ex, but um, she's looking to buy a new computer, so I'm going to get her hand-me-down, which is quite a few years newer than this one. It is running Windows 10. Yeah, GB, but I don't think. Well, maybe it is. Hang on a minute. Oh my God. All right. Maybe it is. That's funny. Oh my God, that's crazy. Boy, it's starting to rain harder now. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Paul, thank you so much, buddy. That's awesome, man. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. That's awesome. All right, Jim. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. It's good to see you, man. No, actually, hers is running Windows 10. Yeah, it's like I was saying the other night, Fred. You don't have to buy an expensive computer to run that. You know, you can find a computer on eBay for $100 that'll run real Flight perfectly. So, I think you were saying though you wanted something that would do it all though. So if that's what you want, but if you're a Mac guy and you only need this for real Flight, then yeah, you don't have to spend a lot of money on a computer. Yeah, Matt, you know, I'd wait a little bit, I think. I wouldn't pull the trigger on 9.5 because there might be some free updates. They might be adding some planes that you won't have to pay for. Although if you already bought it, they'd probably upgrade it anyway. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, unless they come out with a 10 instead of 9.5, a 10 with a bunch of new airplanes, then we'll probably have to pay to upgrade that. Yeah, it sounds like Dave has some personal experience here with the. Oh my God. There will be no real Flight 10? No? How come there won't be a real Flight 10, Dave? The good thing, Paul, is no matter which dongle it is you're having problems with, Air Marshal's your man. So there was a real Flight X and it was a flop? Oh, so you're saying there'll be a real Flight 11 or a 10.5? We'll go from 9.5 to 10.5? Yeah, Dave knows dongles. Yeah, perfect, Fred. Grab that back. That'll do the job. Maybe there won't be any numbers anymore. Real Flight BC. Oh God, I hope they don't go to that. You know, that would suck. Yeah, I agree, GB. If they went to subscription, I'd be out. I wouldn't pay a subscription for it. I like it, but I don't like it that much. Christ, I already paid $200 because I bought the one with the controller. So, oh really? That happened today? No shit. Wow, what a coincidence. That happened today. So on the next update, I bet you the blimp says Horizon Hobby on the side of it instead of Knife Edge. What do you bet? BC because I crash. Yeah, yeah, they'll lose a lot of business if they go to subscription because I'm not doing it. Matt's not doing it. GB's not doing it. So yeah, that'll be the end of Real Flight. Hell, I paid enough money to buy it. I'm not fucking paying a subscription to fly it. Screw that. And I did, and it's funny that at the Pilot Ryan event, they gave away a flight controller. It was I think, was it a Tactic? No, it was that Data Link or whatever. I forget the name of it. But it was a flight controller. They gave away one. Nobody wanted it, so I took it, and I checked it, and it works with Real Flight. So I already bought Real Flight with the controller, and now I have a second controller. So that was interesting that I got that second controller. So if I break one, I've got a backup. Yeah, yeah, pretty much right now, Horizon's buying up everything. Oh, go ahead and tell us the stories, Dave. We won't hold you to it. You know, it's all hearsay. We can read between the lines. Nobody's going to hold you to it. Yeah, that's what these shows are all about, man. You know, gossip. Hey, we got a bug in here. Come on, fly over here. Come here. Come on. Come here. Something flying around in here. It's almost time for John to show up. He should be popping. Hey, where's Mickey tonight? Must be playing with his cameras. TMZ. That's good, GB. Down under with another. Yeah. Yeah, they'll just change the color of the box it comes in and call it an upgrade and charge more money for it. They'll type the word smart on the box and charge more. Oh yeah, is that the same girl that has the foam board in her pants? All right, Michael. Have a good night. Good luck. So you're saying once you own real Flight and the planes that it came with, you only have to pay if you want to upgrade to new airplanes. Is that what you're saying? And they're going to just charge you per plane? That way you can pick and choose what planes you want to pay for and have, and the ones you don't give a shit about. But I'm assuming it's going to come with a base number of airplanes. So when you say they move it to stream, does that mean it's like it's a live room all the time and you just join the room? You don't have to host it. They're hosting it online, and then you just just join the room. Well, I could probably live with that. But we're probably going to have to pay again, right? 9.5 isn't going to just morph into this. They're going to come out with the new version and we're going to have to pay for the new version. But after that, all we'll pay for are new planes. What the hell is that? Is that I think there's a ladybug in here. That's what it looks like on my screen over there. Okay, Dave, I could definitely live with that. Because I wouldn't need to buy new airplanes. There's plenty of shit in there to fly. I don't. I'm just here for the fun, not for the try new airplane crap. So that'd be okay with me. What's what, Fred? What's the only lady I'll see in there? What are you talking about? Like those sheep? Yeah, I ordered two. It was at first I thought, well, this is just a blow up sheep to put in your yard. Like a nativity scene or something. But then they had a blow up girl next to it in the next thing, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not a lawn decoration after all. Eh, oh, hey, Airvex, what's up? How you doing, Micah? Yeah, that's true, huh? Yeah, then a Mac could get online too and fly. That would be good. Good thought. I didn't even think of that one. Yeah, good thought. Had to apply for a job. Oh yeah, what kind of job? What are you applying for? Oh, GB, if I thought you'd dialed into Bobby's show, it would be to tear him a new asshole for, competing with me at the same time. Been waiting for that for 6 months. Yeah, yeah. Good luck, Micah. I hope you get it. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks, GB. Or was that for Micah? Either way. Thank you. Your salad tossing skills. Oh my God. All right, Dave. TMI, TMI, TMI. Oh my God, I don't need that visual. Thank you so much. God. Oh. Fred, that's a good one too. Yeah. Kenny and large screen. Wait a minute. No, 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 no. Oh my God, that's funny. Oh my God, that's funny. Yeah, you gotta read it. Scroll up a little. It's worth the scroll back. Well, it's good to know I'm not the shortest guy around. Paul's way shorter than me. Holy crap. He really is a midget stripper for sure. Oh my God. And all this time he never said a word. He just let me take all the grief for being the short guy, and he's way shorter than me. I think that's hilarious. Uh, yeah, don't mention the sheep. Yeah, that's competition. That'd screw it all up. Yeah, there you go, Fred, for sure. Yes, I'll agree with that 100%. Air Marshal. Juan is way hotter than me. I think he's 5'1". Yeah, he's he just told us that like 2 weeks ago. And I guess he was just preparing us because he was going to the event at Birmingham. So I think he wanted to let us all know, hey, I'm going to be the really short guy. So, because he'd never say anything until that event was coming up. And then he finally let the cat out of the bag, how short he was. It's like, oh my God. So are you going to the parade tomorrow, Marshall? Yeah, funny how that works. Yeah, yeah. The teams that spend the most are the ones that you see year after year. Yeah, yeah. It's amazing how that works. Oh, God. Hey, Juno, what's up, man? Good to see you. I was just getting ready to shut this thing down and you popped in. Good to see you, man. You know, Dave, you say that, but, you know, the Braves have been there before. I mean, they won it back in like '09 or something, didn't they? I've got a. I think I've got a Brave. I don't know if it's out here yet. I just saw it. I think I have a Braves plaque from when they won. I can't remember what year it was. Hadn't been that long. Juno, what's going on in your life? Oh my God, really? It was '95 they won the last time? Oh God, I thought it was way after that. Was Chipper Jones playing for them in '95? I don't think so, were they? Wow, look at, you know, even Micah knew that. Wow, that's cool. Um, Kenny dead? I don't know. Am I dead? Or are you talking about your Kenny? Did he jump without a chute? Did you kill Kenny? Tim, did you kill Kenny? Wow. God, time flies. God, it doesn't seem that long ago. Holy crap. 95. Damn. Oh man, good for you, Juno. So everything's your tests are all clear. You're good. They got it all. So cold that your phone's running slow. Yeah. Oh yeah, Juno's a blast to have in here. He is an absolute blast. Holy crap, it's 38 there? Oh, Jesus, that is cold. Damn. Go ahead, Matt. Rub it in. That's great. Yes, it's a Draco shirt. Yes. Yes. I don't know. I got this off of a web page called something like Bubbles something. But they had this. They had a lot of big selection of shirts there. But yeah, it's a nice shirt. It's got a nice picture of Draco on it. So I bought 2 of these. Yeah, the Clifford shirt. Who the hell's Clifford? I don't know. I didn't know. I know Blue's Clues. I don't know Clifford. I'm sorry. I never saw the Clifford deal. The big red dog. But I'm a big Blue's Clues fan. I never got one, GB. Well, I sold the one I did get, but the other two I was never going to get, so I just canceled them. You know, they weren't going to fill any plug and play versions, and that's what the other two were. I'm not even sure. Are the plug and plays in stock now, or are they still on back order? I don't know. Chemtrails. You two aren't old, GB. I'm old. You two aren't old. Ronnie, what's up? Get out the drift car. Yeah, that'll empty the room quick. Yeah, with my group, boy, all you gotta do is bring a car out, and then everybody scatters like cockroaches in the light, man. Nobody wants to see cars. I had a better response watching concrete dry. Well, they will fly better, Juno. The four blades just make it look stock, but the two blades actually have better performance. A one blade's even better yet. And yes, they do. You can have a one-bladed prop. They put a big counterweight on the other side. If you go to a show on YouTube, I think it's called Night Flyer. Let me look real quick. Hang on a second. Yeah, it's Night Flyer, but there's two Y's in Flyer. All together, Night Flyer with two Y's. Um, this guy's old school. I mean, real old school. This guy, um, if you remember the movie um, Blue Thunder, this guy flew the F-16 in that movie where it blew up. It was a RC jet, and he was the pilot of that jet. This guy's used to work for Kraft Radios back in the day, you know, back in the early 70s, probably before then. And he has a video, if you search for it on this page, he has a video where he invented a single blade. Well, actually, he has it on his, it's got a single blade helicopter on his, as his background on his page. And, you know, he's not the greatest pilot ever, but he's super smart. This guy is really, really smart. I've been a big fan of his for a long time. So yeah, go to Night Flyer with two Y's, and right in his heading picture there, you'll see a one-bladed helicopter. It's got a counterweight on the other side. Way more efficient than two blades or four blades. So yeah, Dave, I got to tell you, I agree there. The five-bladed props, those screw props that are on the EC 1500 sound amazing. I love the sound that plane makes. Um, that's a really cool sound. That five-bladed twist prop has a very unique sound to it. It's very cool. Is that right, GB? This is Clifford now? That's all you see is Clifford? Yeah, you're right, Ronnie. It wasn't a turbine. It had a ducted fan with a nitro motor in it. You had to have a big long probe with a cup on it to shove up the tailpipe to start the nitro motor. They were noisy. They didn't sound scale at all. They sounded like shit. They didn't fly really good either. But yeah, they've had you know, EDF jets. Well, it's not an EDF. What would it be? An NDF? A nitro ducted fan? I guess it'd be an NDF. A nitro ducted fan. Yeah. Yeah, that was something I was never interested in. There were a couple guys at my field that had them, and I didn't want anything to do with them. That just didn't interest me at all. The sound alone was enough to drive me way away from that. And on that Night Flyer page I just told you to go to, he's got, I think, an F-86. I think that's what it was. I can't remember for sure. I think it's an F-86 that still has the nitro motor in it, and he flies it. He's got a video of him flying it, and he shows you how he starts it and the sound it makes, and it's pretty hideous. But yeah, back in the day, that was the way you did it. You had a nitro motor inside the fuselage, and you had to stick a big long probe up to start it. And yeah, that just never interested me. Really? That's what you see? GB, you gotta get your mind out of the gutter. That shouldn't be the image you're seeing. Oh my God. Oh my God. You guys are hilarious. Now you're missing nitro a little bit. Yeah, I know. I know who said it, GB. All right, so Juno, just for you. Probably going to have to hold it back here so you can see it. Hang on a minute. Let me do this. All right. I don't know the best way to hold this. It's a big damn airplane, man. I don't know if I can get it in the camera. So let's do it this way first. Yeah, big old Sky Raider. Let's move this. Here's the USS Oriskany. Let's see, yeah, right there. Here. No. There it is. Yeah, I love this airplane, guys. I'm so glad I got this before HSD stopped making it. This is a cool-ass airplane. These air brakes back here work. They open up right here. There's another air brake on the bottom here. See that? This is an air brake here also. What else does this do? Flaps. It's got lights. This is a really nice airplane, guys. I love this thing. Yeah, you guys all need a weekend at my place. I was wondering why that damn thing was so heavy. There was a battery in it. That's funny. I didn't know that battery was in there. I've been looking for this damn battery pack. I didn't know it was in there. So that's cool. It's like Christmas. I just found a free battery pack. Hang on a second, I'll be right back. All right, so I want to get my smart checker. I'm just curious if this battery's still okay. Honestly, I don't remember the last time I flew that plane. It was probably about a year ago. .83, 3.89, 3.86. Yeah. Across the board. Perfect. Battery's fine. Yeah, it's been sitting in that plane for about a year. These Nanotech Turnigy from Hobby King have been pretty good batteries for me. I like these batteries. They do a pretty good job. They're pretty damn cheap. Am I gonna dance? No. Yeah, yeah, Matt. How long's it been since you've played with a boat? The yellow brick road. No, I went to get my checker. I wanted to see what this this battery was okay. I have gas. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Yeah, it does make me look small, doesn't it? Yeah, I backed up. I didn't want to miss all the fun you guys were going to have with this, so I had to go back and look. No, the cow flaps don't work. No, not on that one. She'd be laughing her ass off, GB, if we gave Dave gummies. Because he's damn entertaining. Yeah, it's at least 3Z. Yeah, three E's and Z. Yeah, I have a few of those. I started out really liking them, but boy, it took a crap fast. Those batteries in my jets didn't last long at all. Yeah, about a year ago. Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. I had the camera proned right on the FMS ME 109 or the BF 109. Yeah. Um, I purposely just set this camera, the one I'm on right now, pointed at that box, and I was using the other camera for me. So I had it on this view, and the other camera was pointed at that box. And then when Dana came in the room, I switched it. Hey, Dana, look! and he's like, "Oh my God, there's my airplane." Yeah, my Z packs did really well in the beginning. I liked them, and then all of a sudden they just took a turn for the worse. They all start puffing. and I got a dead cell in one of them. I only have two of them. Well, two 6S. Now I still have I think I have two 4-cells, 2200 4-cells. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I bought those. I bought those specifically for the Hurricane, for the Pilot Ryan Reno race, and they worked okay in there, no problem. But they weren't. The flight time wasn't long enough, so I got these. Oh, what do they call those damn batteries? Hodu, something like that. Light blue colored wrap on them. I got two 4-cell 4000 packs, and that's what I flew the race with those batteries. The 2200, they were, yeah, they were the Z batteries, and you know, they did fine, but they wouldn't go long enough to go 10 laps. So I had to go to bigger batteries. Yeah, David, she called it Dave's RC's car. She doesn't even know who she's married to. That was funny as shit. Oh my God, I cracked up when she posted that. I broke Dave's RC's car. You don't like the what color did you have, the yellowish one or the dark? You had the dark blue one, didn't you? They have it in yellow too. Chartreuse. Oh my God. Oh man, is that the color chartreuse? Jesus. Man, I haven't heard that one in years. Damn. To go with the sheep. Well, there are two colors. You didn't have a choice what color you got? What did they do? Just hand you a car and say here, and that was it? Keith Christie, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. That's what she said. Yeah, beat you, Marshall. That's funny. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I don't know how to pronounce that. Hanya Master? Welcome. Don't think I've seen you here before. Welcome to the show. Um, you bust out the circus toys for the wintertime. The stink bait. He busts out the stink butt year round. That's funny. Juno. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh my god, Marshall. uh, oh god. thunder farts. Oh, God. Oh, son of a gun, this does have the little lights inside it. Son of a gun. Just another cool thing you can get at the dollar store, a phone charger cord that lights up. I don't know if you can see that, but it's got a very bright blue LED at each end. And then there's these tiny, tiny little blue dots running down the whole length of it. Those aren't going to show up. I'd have to turn the lights off for you to see those. But this bright ass blue one here on each end. $1. Dollar store, Dollar Tree, light up LED phone charger cord. Badass for $1. You peck hyenas. No barking spiders, a pack of hyenas. Oh my God. The whole tuba section, huh? He's multitasking. Oh, God. That's hilarious. All right, guys, I'm going to shut this down. We're getting close to 6 hours, and the rain let up. I can get out of here without getting drenched. So I'm going to get while the getting's good. Thanks for coming, guys. We had fun. Love it when you're here. I don't know what's going on tomorrow night. I'm not going live. So if somebody's... Oh, you're tomorrow night, Dave. That's right. You switched. I forgot. So we'll see you in Marshall's shows tomorrow night. And a skin flute? Yeah, well, that doesn't make any sound, does it? Yeah, I sound like a French horn. Yeah. So, all right. So we'll see you guys tomorrow night in Marshall's show. Have a great night, guys. Glad you were here. Take care. Have fun. Be safe. And have a good night, guys.